It is Rumble Night. A night that can make an entire career for a superstar. 30 competitors, and only one will be left standing. Last for the longest or get the most eliminations and you'll make your way to the coveted AV Mania ladder match. But if you win the whole thing, you'll find yourself in a world championship match of your choosing at AV Mania, 1-on-1. And since that rule has been implemented, no Rumble winner has failed to win that gold at AV Mania. And while tonight, notable superstars like Q-Taro,
because you're about to get hit, bring him up and slam him down. The burger bomb, repeat, toss him out of the ring. We've seen him do it again and again. Kicked out of the ring, gumshoe out for 14 eliminations. If Q-Taro eliminates the next, Gin tries to bring him all the way to the ropes. He kicks him out! It's Gin versus Iroh! It's our final two! It's Gin versus Iroh! Gin has Iroh on the ropes, the dropkick! Gin wins the Rumble! Hilda,
March.
Because... Wait a minute. And she's Hurricane running out! March 7th wins the Rumble!
Are all handling other business and find themselves outside of the Rumbles that help give them the boost to make them so well known. Will the Rumble shine their spotlights and make a new star? Could someone top the 31-minute and 30-second record of time spent in a single Rumble? Could someone go crazy and eliminate 14 people, beating Q-Taro's single Rumble elimination record? Or the longest time a winner has spent in the Rumble at 13 minutes and 38 seconds? Or the shortest at a mere 59 seconds? So many possibilities lead to just one question. Are you ready to rumble? Well, with my notepad in hand to keep track of eliminations, today is the day. And the question remains, especially as we kick off our show, are you ready? Well, that's not quite the question itself. There's actually one more amendment to that one. It's actually, are you ready to rumble? Good day, good people, on their fine day in the year of the paradigm. Toonling Dave, Bravo Dave, Anomaly, the Anomala cars, my notepad to keep a track of these eliminations, and it is time for Rumble Night. 30 competitors in 2 different Rumbles. It's gonna be fantastic. As I say hello to the chat, this is night 2 of the Fight Before Christmas. We got Hazel in here. I just pulled the the Dahlia Lamau. Welcome into Katoko. Howdy do to the Woken One. Suku's in here. Lion, Solara, Splendid, who's in the Rumble as well. In fact, if Splendid, your Rumble's next, you better get ready. You might be coming out at like number 2, or number 30, or anywhere in between, because you won't be coming out at number 1, because we know who that's gonna be, baby. Let me see. Sonic Gaming in here. Munakata will win every fight, trust. Is crazy. Let me see. Alright, 2K. Okay. Alright. I don't think 2K changed the Rumble. All the names that are supposed to be there are there. Hey, For a game that's so incredibly scuffed, when it works sometimes, you gotta clap it up for 2K. Hey, give it its due diligence. You know, we go celebrate that one today. Are you guys ready to rumble? You got your polls and you got your predictions up there. I'm gonna make my shout right now. Number 17 is gonna win the rumble match tonight. We have never had anyone above, I think, number 26 win the rumble. So tonight that's gonna change. That's gonna change tonight. And I'm very excited to see it change. Anywho, let me see. It's working for once. We'll see. Lucky number 27. I've been preparing for the Women's Rumble, and I am getting in some extra training before then. Hey, get in there. You'll love to see it. That being said, I don't think we need to dilly and dally too much longer. Actually, here, let me give you guys a little bit of extra time because I actually forgot to do the Discord thing, but I think everyone who's usually on the Discord has seen this already. Let me just copy, paste, and night 2, and click enter, and now I'll close Discord again. Okay, now are y'all ready? I think we're ready. I think we're all set to go. We can close that. It's the Men's Rumble. It's time, baby. It's time. I'm excited. All right, let's do it, y'all. It's Rumble time. Hey, get here. Watch out on me on the screen real quick. It's Rumble time, baby. And we put Kuzu in those invisible walls over and over and over and over again, and we dug them out, and the invisible walls are officially gone. It seemed, I still don't know what exactly caused it. With enough force, we were able to break it. That concerns me for the future of the business, but I digress. We'll see how it all plays out. I'm very excited. Hey, I'm excited too. Aviomania! He keeps saying it. He keeps saying it. I give him a script every time. And first out, X, S.
Introducing the participants. First, from Mustache Mountain, weighing in at 343 pounds, Dr. Robert.
That's not XSP. That's Eggman. What? What? Okay. I gotta change my list already. I expected that to be XSP. Did he trade numbers with Eggman? I wouldn't be surprised. Is Eggman trying to pull a Q-Taro? Is he trying to pull a Q-Taro and just stay at the start and say, I'm eliminating anyone who crosses paths with me in this Rumble match? Oh, boy. Well, this is, this might be unfortunate. Kevin in at number 2. I'm gonna start writing the rest of these numbers in. Hey, best of luck. You're in there with Eggman. That being said, Kevin has been able to show what he's got and hold his own against some of the greats in the AWE as of lately. And all 30 are marked on here now. Let's see how this goes on. All right, well, we'll see. I feel very sorry for Kevin. Hey, what if Kevin eliminates Eggman lickety-split? That's a possibility. Never mind. I lied. Oh, no. But he jumped out of the way of Eggman. And oh, hold on a minute. We might be witnessing a miracle here tonight. Did you see the up and down, the left and right on this one? Has him up. Double chop. But Kevin with the reverse. He's about to get a little bit of help in number 3s. Oh, man. Yo, Kevin is in there. Mixing up with these two, John Cena in number 3. Oh, you guys want a ramp camera? Yeah, I can do that for you. Here, let me send the message to Kuzu real quick. Kuzu, if you could change it to ramp facing camera. All right, great. John Cena in at number 3, and Kevin has to mix it up with John. And Eggman's gonna have to mix it up with John. I think it's the bigger thing. John started off with a finisher, which is crazy. You know what? I can't say I'm surprised about that. We're about to have number 4 walk in as well. You know what? I'm happy that thing is out here now. It's the Aswang. In fact, John, get that thing out of there right. Oh, no, not after Kevin. Yeah, Kevin, come on. Come on, number 4 is the Aswang. Thank goodness this thing's in here early. Hopefully it's out of here early. And John Cena might be sending up. Ooh, Eggman down back first. Kevin is in there with some dangerous folks. Some folks to really know how to mix it up. 2, 1, and then at number 5 is, Timmy Terror. Kevin, oh no, and they're working together against Kevin, but Kevin stops them both. I don't know much about this Timmy Terror, but I'll tell you what, I know about Kevin, and Kevin tried to jump over John Cena. He was like, what was in my way there? He couldn't see what was stopping him. Tragic. Timmy Terror in there with Eggman. All 5 of these competitors have been holding their own. Is Kevin gonna eliminate John Cena? Majima is in the, okay. Kevin's in there with all these people, and I'm like, one of these things is not like the other. One of these things I'm pretty concerned for, but has a signature reversed. And Kevin's still in dire straits. Eggman was on the verge of elimination there. And, ooh, Cena reversing old Timmy Terror. Oh my gosh, a Wyvern Sleeper. No, into an attitude adjustment on Timmy Terror. What a transition on a man who's going to be fighting later tonight, and Dante in at number 7. No eliminations so far. In a very stacked early game for this Rumble. Taking that leg, snapping it right down. The Aswang in the corner. John Cena might be getting eliminated by Kevin, and Eggman, the greatest of all time, does survive, but it looks like he might have burned resiliency doing it. And number 8 is about to walk in, a headbutt to the back of John. And a DDT to the Kang. Oh my gosh, Lion was right. Munakata's here. Munakata's in the Rumble. Goes right after Majima. Lifted up, slams Majima right on the leg. Goes after Dante, rolls him over. Munakata's on a roll, spine buster, aka eggplant, over to Timmy Terror. But Kevin reverse DDT on Munakata, and Eggman with the first elimination to Timmy Terror tonight, and maybe looking for 2. This is exactly why he wanted to come out first. Eggman with a 2nd elimination. That's why he wanted. That's exactly, is he about to get a 3rd? That's why Eggman wanted to come out at number 1. Eggman said specifically, I'm just gonna come in and I'm gonna wreak havoc and make sure I get to AV Mania. And that plan, as Eggman always has, is working, but it may be cut short. No, he wisely rolls all the way into the corner. We are 8 superstars in. 2 superstars gone, almost 3. Majima saves himself from the Aswang. Last time the Aswang in the OC Rumble had most eliminations, Munakata and John Cena dueling it out, as Eggman looked like he was going briefly after the Aswang, but now after Munakata. As the egg, ooh, carrier lands, Munakata also rolls to the side. Munakata, I think, is either 2nd or 1st match. I think both would have been in the Rumble match, but I digress. Hold on, John Cena might not have been a part of Eggman's master plan. But right now he's getting saved. Dante, reverse it. Ooh, right onto the back of the neck, but now getting captured by Eggman. Couple of shots to the gut. We are waiting for the next competitor to come into the matchup. Dragged over to the ropes. Kick to the gut. And Majima drops it. Goodness gracious. They got stuck on the snowman is hilarious. However, next competitor now enters. And it is a man. Oh, wait a minute. Is Majima gonna save us all tonight? As Sampo enters the Rumble, the Aswang might be out due to Majima. No, still stays in. Majima, you gotta get him. Somebody's gotta get him. Oh, no. Majima, no! Sampo, AWE's latest boy flop, is in the Rumble. Hold on, what is Dante doing? Elbow drop to John Cena all the way across the ring. His number 10 is punch up. We've got a full 8 in the Rumble. John Cena eliminated by Dante and sent off to his match later tonight. Congratulations, Dante. Big elimination. And oh, come on. Come on. Hey, Majima, finish the job, my guy. Finish the job. Come on. Has him over. Senzi swung over the top rope. Come on. Yes, Majima. Majima. Got rid of that no good, nasty swung. But Munakata hits him from behind in the knee. Eggman, who walked into this thing first, still in here. As Munakata sends him down. Eggman, I think, likely trying to not even just get most eliminations. He may be trying to last the longest in this Rumble match as well. That might be hard to do if Munakata's able to get him over this top rope. No, Eggman still hanging in there. Back up to 1 foot and elbows Munakata right in the head. Look at Majima. Has Dante right there. Dante, they're going for, ooh, a swing over neck breaker. Float over neck breaker. Punch up's getting wrecked by Sampo, which is crazy. Not something I expected to hear, but punch up. Oh no. Sampo, that was the biggest flop I've ever seen, my dude. You were so far away from hitting that knee. As Jude comes in at number 11. Jude is here. Punch up over the top rope again, but is surviving. Majima on the ropes. Dante trying to eliminate him. Oh, Majima is in trouble. A punch up is helping. Majima's in big danger. Punch up and Dante. Both with eliminations on the man who eliminated the Aswang. Dante now tied with Eggman, actually, 2 eliminations. As a man who's had opportunity after opportunity, but has just come up short every single time. Jude almost eliminates Eggman. He's on wobbly legs. Can he get Eggman out of here? The punches didn't do a thing. But Eggman's, in a squatting position. Headbutt still didn't get him down. Drop kick did though, Jude. Eliminates number 1 Eggman. And you could see the frustration. Eggman thought he got out of it. Man, oh man. Sampo trying to handle Kaz immediately. Oh, hold on, Sampo. Eggman forced to walk to the back. As out next is... Oh! Sampo eliminates Kaz. Kaz just got in. And you can see the frustration on his face. I was gonna say Fulgent is a master of these rumbles. Everyone should be trying to get him out immediately. Everyone should be trying to get him out immediately. Knee strike, Munakata stunned. He's in danger at this point. Sampo may be getting a second elimination here. Oh, and Munakata is out. Sampo with his second elimination tonight. We're looking at our 2s right now. We got Sampo. We had Eggman. We do still have Dante as J. Borland from the OC division in at number 14. This is a man who received a lot of votes in that poll and became a star at the last OC Revolution, almost winning that OC championship. Tonight, he looks to win the Rumble as Sampo sends Dante flying. Goodness gracious. Rolls through, went for a knee strike, did not land. Fulgent trying to eliminate Jude, and another knee strike does land into a, oh! Oh! Dropped him on his head. Jude might be out cold at this point. Up, and, not over, almost over. Fulgent has gotten most eliminations or tied with it in the past. We'll see how this plays out at this point in time. Nobody's got a clear lead on eliminations. Fulgent again trying to get him out, but Jude's still staying in a Skeletor. My man's on my shirt. That might be my pick as Punch Up gets a third elimination, taking out Dante. Dante, they had a good run tonight. Punch Up, however, now in that conversation for most eliminations. Now in that conversation, as we are halfway through tonight's men's gentlemen's rumble, as Skeletor with a meaty dropkick, and now we're seeing those two big beefy boys. Jay and Skeletor go one-on-one. Skeletor gets the advantage as Nugget, not big or beefy, maybe chickeny, I suppose. Tonight goes right after Skeletor. Skeletor trying to eliminate Nugget immediately. Jude's still in here. Oh, Jay tossing Fulgent right over the shoulders. Punch Up is stunned. Sampo's been actually having a good showing. If he's able to eliminate Punch Up here, and he might just do it, a third one from Sampo. Sampo, we've talked about the comparison between Sampo and Ibuki. There's a world where Sampo has his star-making moment tonight in the Rumble. We talked about who will the spotlight shine on in these Rumbles tonight, right now, and maybe Sampo, third elimination. No, not a DDT, it was actually a reversal. Takes him down, Nugget gets splatted by Skeletor. Jay showcasing that power, dropped on the knee, and Jude just goes flying, but again Sampo with a quick strikes, DDT lands by Skeletor. Fulgent just keeping his health high, trying to survive in this Rumble match. See, Sampo's been in here for a minute trying to eliminate him quickly as Jay kicks Jude's head right off, and that might be an easy elimination. Free for Jay. Oh, and Claude's here. Claude in at number 17. Welcome in to Claude. Oh, wait a minute. Sampo over the top rope. Nugget eliminates Sampo. And so his run in this Rumble is over as well. Kick to the back. Oh, man. And taking Nugget down right now. What, is Fulgent the one who was in the earliest from these four? Or these five? Yoru. A late addition to the Rumble match is officially in. Opening was offered this spot and declined. Yoru got it instead. And oh no. May have walked into a big move by a Rumble superstar, but look who stops him. It's Jay. And Nugget on the verge of eliminating. Oh no! Spear by the big man. Spear by the big man as Claude. Oh, Jay, I think Yoru had the arms on the ropes just narrowly. And the knee went right between those arms. He was able to hold on even with the movement of the ropes. That's good tensile strength. Ooh, swing blade by Claude. Lift it up. Suplex by Yoru. Goes after Skeletor as well, trying to do Golden proud tonight. Golden, who's got an all-star championship match. As next out is the AWE's favorite underdog, as Fulgent might be out of this thing from Claude. No eliminations to his name. Fulgent might be gone. Still holding on. Punching Claude several times in the shin, staying in. Oh no. No, 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 no! Arvin's gone by Jay immediately! Oh no! Off the ropes, big! Did you see the crossbody by Skeletor halfway across the ring? Arvin in, Arvin out, and XSP trading with Eggman. Came in at number 1 and instead got number 20. Despicable. Popped up. Sit down! Oh, wait! XSP, he's stunned! If Fulgent wasn't still getting attacked, he could have gotten out immediately. Nugget does get Fulgent out. Second elimination for Nugget. Jay, if this lands and gets Skeletor out, it could be, what, third elimination for Jay. Jay is about to be in contention with Claude now. They've got a real opportunity. They do. Jay is now tied for most eliminations. Claude also gets his first one as Ato? Let me give Claude his elimination real quick. Ato from 100 line. That's not good. Goodness gracious, goes after XSP. Big chops, big hits. Headbutt by Jay off the ropes. And he lands back first. AV's favorite 100-line character. I'll fight you. Looked up. And dropped bloodied. Jay with a fourth elimination. Jay now has the most eliminations in this Rumble match. I don't think anybody who's in is really that close outside of Nugget, who's got 2. We talked about who's gonna make that shining mark tonight, and it looks like it may be a OC in Jay Warland following. Oh man, and Yoru just eliminates Nugget, and Splendid, a smile on his face saying, thanks for getting that scummy little kid out of here, and immediately tries and does! Splendid said no new stars tonight as the heat on Splendid continues to grow. My gosh. Crazy. I'm sorry, Yoru, what are you doing? Yoru, I know you're watching tapes. You shouldn't be you don't watch Black Swan's tapes. That's crazy. Crazy work. Olivier is in the Rumble. As Splendid continues to try and eliminate your favorites. Claude over the top rope. Oh, man. Shot to the shin. 4 is the number to beat. It's going to be tough this late into the Rumble. We'll see if anybody's able to beat Jay's 4. 4 is usually, 4, 5, and 6 are usually strong showings in these Rumble matches. Outside of the outlier that is Q-Taro Burgerburg DDT. Lands on Claude as, ladies and gentlemen, somebody call security. No, 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 no. Splendid, don't you dare. Splendid, don't you dare. Security, you get back in that ring. Olivier over the top rope. A cutter onto the ropes by Ato for an elimination. Calls it the sight's edge. Goodness gracious. German to Yoru. Yoru, who's actually been in this thing for a little bit of time now. Neckbreaker lands as number 25 is Zuko. Security Jr. had an all-star performance last night in an Elimination Chamber match, likely not at 100%. Ooh, Ato, shot to Splendid. Boy, hold on, Security Jr. going after Claude. Up. Could it be Security Jr.'s first elimination? Claude, I think, burnt resiliency there. Yoru in the corner, and Splendid going wild. Drop kick to the head. Claude is still here. Claude's been in here for, oh yeah, man. Man, you is here and off the ropes. Hey, Security is one of the greatest high flyers of all time. And we've only seen him for 2 matches. Security Jr., that's my boy. Whips the arm, and look at that move. Security Jr. exhibiting some fantastic offense tonight going directly after a potential threat in Eito, as our underlying characters have been strong in these matches. Outside of Moko as Shin is number 27, back elbow. Wait, who eliminated Claude? I'll go back in the footage and see that. Splendid, don't you dare. Splendid, no. Yes, again, Security Junior, get him out of here. Shot to the face. Okay, Shin. Okay, Shin. Yo, I don't know what kind of beef Splendid has with security. We all love that guy. Who is stunned? Yoru's stunned. Yoru's been in here for a little bit of time now, too. Not too many eliminations. You took him out, thank you. Big preach. Now I don't have to go back and check that. Even though my document auto-checks it, so it's fine. Zuko does not go to eliminate Yoru. Eito trying to eliminate Security Junior. Security Junior with an elbow strike right to the shin. Not to Shin over there on the side of the ring that's getting beaten up by Zuko. I'm talking about his actual Shin. And now Splendid hits him from behind. Oh my gosh. Zuko with a knee strike. And a kick right to Splendid. He's stunned. Rolled around. Couple of extra shots. Is Yoru gonna eliminate Splendid here tonight? One of Golden's greatest enemies. Yoru gets it done. Oh man. Eito also eliminated. I did not see who did it. So you guys will have to tell me again or I'll check it afterwards. Yoru taking out Splendid is gonna somebody get him out of here. It is not TV time. It is decidedly not TV time. Can we not? Can we get him out of here ASAP? Can we not? Moonsault by that creature, that behemoth, Mr. Antenna. Hey, Security Junior, get him out of here. Get him out. Security, get him. Get him, my guy. Come on, you got this. Yeah, lift him up, toss him over the top rope. Ooh. And in at number 29, it is. Wait a minute. Wait. No. Makoto's got a stage 3 injury. He's not supposed to be in this match. What? What happened? Makoto's injured. He's got a stage 3 injury. He's not in this match. What? Shin, I believe, eliminated Security Junior there, but he should have eliminated Mr. Tenna. I don't know. I don't even know who's left. He was not number 1. He was number 30. Robbie is here, and Makoto eliminates Yoru. Makoto, you're hurt. He had a stage 3 injury unless he lied about it. Was it all a ruse? Come on, you, get him out. You know, come on, you know. This is our final 6 competitors. Likelihood that Jay keeps highest eliminations are very high. Uppercut to the back of the neck. Zuko gets beaten down. Makoto sent into the ropes and tossed by Mr. Tenna. Robbie lifted up but sweeping the leg. Number 30, Robbie Rotten. Number 30 has won a couple, in fact, has won 2 different women's rumbles, but has never won a men's rumble. Will that change tonight is the $1 million question. I at the very least hope that 28 does not win because that is Mr. Tenna. Ooh, dropped. Zuko on the ropes. Makoto getting dragged to the ropes. And super kicked over. That's right, you. Get Makoto out of here. Second elimination for you. You could also get most eliminations. He would have to pretty much eliminate everyone else Nobody else in here. I mean, so I guess, look, technically anybody who's left could eliminate everybody who's left and tie Jay. You could, ooh, hold on a minute. Shin tried another one. Zuko tried to get rid of you. There's a lot of, like, minuscule possibilities. Right now, Jay seems to be a lock for AV Mania. Will that happen? That was the million-dollar question. Big old kick right to you. Stomps by Robbie, rotten to Shin. And double stomps to Zuko. Zuko, his uncle, former All-Star champion. Shin, former tag team champion, has never held that big world title. Could this be the moment he needs you? Very new, but we've seen what he's able to do. You versus Zuko might actually go kind of hard. In fact, it's going kind of hard right now. Bam! Knocks him down, and then there's Mr. Tenna, who clearly none of us want to win, right? Nobody wants to win, correct? Over the top rope, Shin! I'm sorry, it's not gone. You, with a third elimination, you could still steal most eliminations. He's dragging. And you is tied for most eliminations. You is tied for most eliminations. Oh, man. Oh, man. If he gets one more, at the last moment, he'll be stealing the spotlight. But here's the thing. If he gets most eliminations and he wins the Rumble match, that still goes to Jay. But Shin with a super kick. You is gone. That means it's a tie game between you and Jay for most eliminations tonight. And it looks like, no, please, no, don't do this, no, please. Thank goodness, Shin, you gotta get this TV-headed maniac. No, come on. There's no need for this. Shin came in at number 27, Tenna, number 28. No, please, no. Come on. There's no, oh, he's already burned resiliency. Tenna has a finisher. You can't. You're telling me I have to deal with this maniac? I have to deal with this maniac. AVU good, buddy? Am I good? No. Absolutely not. I have to deal with TV head, TV time. This is tragic, huh? But I digress, huh? Mr. Tenna is the winner of the Rumble. Well, how unfortunate. Sir, what's protocol for this? I mean, maybe he won't make it to AV Mania. Not saying that I would intentionally start sabotaging Mr. Tenna. That's not something I would do. As a fair booker, I wouldn't do that. I would not do that. But I digress. It was an even number, Mr. Tenna, to win the Rumble, number 28. And over here, we have this closed as well. Are you ready? Fair, Booker? I mean, you know, I'm incredibly fair. Hey, I wouldn't, look, I mean, it's fine. We'll continue. If I may, given the tie, would that mean both Jay and you go on to AV Mania? We'll see. Oh, we'll see. That being said, let us move on. We have tag title match. It's the Disciples. It is Assassin's Web. And if I could spell Disciples, there we go. Perfect. Tag title match, excellent. And over on this side, it is the Disciples, it's Assassin's Web. Five minutes on the clock, and it's a tag title match. Start this prediction. Now let's get the show on the road. Men's Rumble is in the books, and I'm not sure who Iron Man is yet. That'll be, you know, figured out in the week or so after the Rumble. First match featuring the return of featuring the Disciples tonight. They are all in action tonight. Hello. Love them or hate them, you can't deny the Disciples really popped off as of late. They have had a very strong close of the year. You are correct on that regard. More than happy to supply kidnapping services, AV. Look. I'd have to stoop very low to work with JFJ. This isn't exactly a waffle situation. And I don't intend to ever get there again, but you know what I'm saying, you know what I mean. Anywho, Kafka and Yor are here tonight. In the past couple of weeks, they've proved not only are they great and excel in singles competition, they've seemed to have found their footing when actually working together as a team. For a long time, they've been unable to get that tag team motion in check. They've been taking loss after loss in tag team action, but after beating Wa just a couple of weeks ago, I think actually just a week ago from Friday, like 8 days ago, they seem to know what they're doing as they're going up against, since AV Mania, the champions. AV, what's the parlay for this match? I actually do not have it open, so I don't know, but I can bring it up. There is your champions, the Disciples of Miku. This match's parlay is, yes, we are live again. Welcome in, Scar. Question, who replaced the repairman in the Rumble? That was actually Munakata. I digress. I don't know who Makoto took out of the Rumble. You know what I mean? He should still be at a stage 3 injury. I don't know how he made his way into the Rumble. We were supposed to get to the repair. Yeah, the repairman was injured last night after being voted in to the Elimination Chamber match. Had a stage 3 injury. Tragic times. That being said, our parlay is who gets pinned / submitted in this matchup. We'll see. I don't know. Actually, I'm very curious to see who you guys want to win this match. Let me see the polls on this one. Or maybe, I guess this might not be who you want to win. This is about a 50-50 between the votes on the YouTube side. Also, Scar, how you doing on the Twitch side? I know Miku's focused on the main event, but I gotta think she's watching this a bit. Certainly. She's focused on the Amon that is ahead of her, but she told her disciples to have and enjoy every drop of their title reigns. You never know how long a title reign's gonna last. Oh, that's some good water. Oh, that's delightful. Now, Let me take you back to Black Friday. These two went 2-on-2 against Crack the Whip, Charizard, and Von Karma. And that match may have been the toughest battle ever for the Disciples so far in their championship run. But somehow, some way, they fought back after being decimated. After decimating move after decimating move, they were able to come back and get the job done. Shot right to the jaw. But catching Yor and hitting an uppercut. And this, I say it every single time, everyone knows. But if you didn't know, Qiqi may be small, but she is the powerhouse of this team. Somehow, someway, she's got some real power in those tiny limbs. It is astounding to watch sometimes as she can just muscle up any competitor standing across the ring from her. In the corner. Tag, I was gonna say tag's been made, but no, Qiqi gets the reversal saying, you wanna make a tag? Go tag in your partner. Threw her right at Kafka. Kafka was narrowly able to dodge that. And then a stare down between Kafka and Qiqi. I don't know what Yor's doing. Trying to run away, it looks like. No, trying to bait Qiqi in. Yor winning this by countout's not going to do anything for you. But doing that damage on the outside, mayhaps. Taken. Heading back into the ring. Tossed. Count of 5. Yor, you're still getting counted. But had plenty of time, drop kick right to the face of Qiqi. And just like that, Assassin's Web in firm control of this matchup. 1. Not yet. Small statured or shorter powerhouses are crazy individuals, and that is, look. Qiqi, her memory is short, and she is short, but she's not short on power. Knee right to the gut, and then they go for it. Looks like a double suplex. Keeping those arms tight to deliver as much damage as possible to the back and spine of Qiqi, trying to inhibit some of that power. And right now, they are decimating, as I said, Qiqi, but this is very similar to what happened in that match against Crack the Whip. Futaba also proved herself in that matchup, maybe not so much an in-ring ability, but in terms of being at the right place at the right time and plotting out when and where to use moves. It was her critical thinking that allowed them to retain the title. So that being said, she's in there with a literal assassin and a Stellaron hunter. It might take a little bit more than critical thinking. It's gonna take some real schmeedy moves. Oh man, a neck breaker as Futaba trying to get an upper hand on Kafka. Right now, Kafka still in control. Reversal from Futaba. Kick to the back of the knee. Both missing wildly with those punches. Dragging Kafka over, but nobody's giving an inch. Oh no, that's a dig, trust me. Qiqi is powered by the Coco Goat. Hey, you're not wrong. There's no Coco Goats out here. But they keep making these hot tags, or rather these teamwork tags. And that's something we gotta point out. Usually, we see our champions exhibit some incredible tag team work. Right now, it's the challengers and a stun Futaba. Okay, I was gonna say Yor, that was, that may have been the biggest miss of the night so far. You uppercutted the air, very rare for an assassin to miss like that, but we have seen this before. From the top rope, taken down with that Spanish fly. Futaba, Qiqi, both in danger again, and she's going right back up top. We know she's got a real pretty moonsault, and it does not land. Futaba rolls out of the way. Futaba still has her senses about her. Popped up and dropped. No, not dropped down yet. Dropped down afterwards. Tag's been made to Qiqi. Kafka does have a signature. Qiqi does not. And neither does Yor. Yor doesn't even have a finisher anymore. More importantly, Yor's busted open. And maybe this is where the disciples start to come to life. So far, it seems the contest rather leans in favor of the challenger, says the Woken One. much like Black Friday, that is true. But as we saw before, the longer this match goes on, the more it seems to favor the disciples of Miku rolling through into the pinfall. Not nearly enough. One kick out. Punch to the jaw. Knee to the gut. And in there, did you see that? As Qiqi was going off of the ropes, Kafka pulled those ropes back so Qiqi could not bounce off of those ropes. That was ingenious. I've never seen a thing like it. That's what I'm saying. It can't just be Futaba out here trying to outsmart these two. These two are smart. These two are wise. If you let them get a killing shot on you, they're going to take that shot. Kafka responds right back. And he takes out the legs of Qiqi. You're back in. Lifting up the arms, knee strike, right to the face of Qiqi, falls into the pinfall. Once again, probably not enough, but it is enough to get her to 2. Enough to get her to 2. Lift it up one more time. Smarter than a 5th grader. Reversal right there from Qiqi. Both Futaba and Qiqi have signatures. You don't think? Tag's been made. I was gonna say there's a world off of the ropes. Ooh! A zigzag and essentially a claymore together. There's a world where both of them hit their signatures, both of them hit their finishers, tried to do that, reversal of the signature, and now yours got one locked in, DDT. We saw the effectiveness of the DDT live in action last night when Ibushi took that All-Star Championship. Tonight, it might have rocked Futaba silly. As these two are now very close to having finishers and signatures of both of them, they may be taking out the Assassins tonight. Or taken down by the Assassins tonight. Oh no. Oh no, they neutralized the threat of Qiqi too. Y'all, this may be all she wrote tonight for the disciples of Miku. That being said, we've seen them in this position before. We have seen them in this position before. Double knees. 2 thorns right to the shoulders of Futaba on the outside. Once again, they can't win the titles by count out. Yours not trying to do that, saying, I'm pretty sure Futaba's gonna make it back. Let me take out Qiqi and you can finish the job. Isolating Futaba. And a spear by Kafka into the pinfall. They are in so much danger. 1, 2, resiliency's burned, and both members of Assassin's Web have finishers. Oh man, this looks so bad for the disciples. Lift it up. Slam Futaba down with the quickness. Goes for the pinfall right afterwards. Resilience has been burned. Qiqi hoping that it's not enough, saying, I need to save this for when they use a finisher. You have to kick out. Gamble paid off. But that finisher may be coming here. No! Futaba reversed the finisher into the pinfall right afterwards. Rope break, however, sends her down. A couple of shots. Neck breaker. Look at Kafka. Look at Kafka. Kafka has no body damage. Oh, but Yor might have some in a minute. As she's going on one last ride into the pin. Now hold on a minute. 1, 2, Kafka came in. And the referee goes down. For the parlays, the referee does go down in this fight. In the corner. Punches. I thought was going for a finisher there. It looks like she's shadowboxing. One of her specialties. She's using the forces of invisibility. Maybe it was Qiqi all along. Reversing fire, and now Qiqi is doing her darndest to turn this match around. We've seen this before. The powerhouse and the flying Futaba. And just like that, Kafka can't come in. They may have found themselves oh, but the referee went down. But the referee went down. Dropped several times and lifted right back up. Futaba thinking, hey, maybe I can get a second flying Futaba, but you're with the reversal. Running over to Kafka, but actually going for a running move. Instead, drop kick right on the glasses of Sakura. And the tags were made to Kafka the very fool. No, you're saying I'm gonna handle this myself. We talked about them getting together on the tag team front, but maybe taking down Futaba first. No, still not going for it. Doesn't pay for it, takes Futaba down. Calling Futaba up again. This is dangerous territory. Thorns hitting again, right to both shoulders. Futaba is in incredible danger. Count of 4, and maybe now actually makes the tag? Does. Crazy. Count of 6. Count of 7. Kafka still celebrating. Was going for a move there, but may have potentially walked directly into the tag team finisher. Now it's not just them, it's also flying Futaba on to Kafka. The other team still has 2 finishers on lock. One, but as I said earlier, Kafka has never taken damage in this match for the most part. Qiqi trying to earn some additional damage on, I was gonna say, afford some additional damage on the Kafka. Right now, Qiqi is their saving grace. Kick connects right to Qiqi's skull. Powerhouse is down. Dragged to the center of the ring. Kafka, I thought, was thinking about that Kafka cutter, instead lifts Qiqi up. Qiqi wiggles out of the way, and that's the thing about being a tiny powerhouse like Qiqi. Even though you're big and bulky, you can still force your way and wiggle your way out of some moves. She's going top rope. Powerhouse goes flying with a clothesline. Man, oh man. Taken up, kicked up. Went for a back elbow. Qiqi dodges it. Double axe. And a kick, going for last ride outside of the ring onto the powdered snow, and lands it. They could win by countout. They could win by countout. As a tombstone lands, they're at a count of 7. She's stunned. Qiqi, there's no reason. Qiqi, there's no reason. There's no reason. You're at a count of 9. That's gonna reset the count. They could have won the match. They could have won the match, y'all. Oh my gosh! She tossed her head first into the LED post. Oh my gosh! Count of 6. Count of 7. Count of 8. Uh-oh. Count of 9. You both need to run back in there right now. Is that a double count out? Oh my gosh. Neither of them made it back in time. They went crazy back and forth outside the ring, and they both got counted out. Oh my gosh. That won't be the last time you see these two. Oh man. If you picked either one of them for the parlay, I suppose that will count for the parlay, but man. Double count out after it could have been a victory for the disciples, but Qiqi said, I'm not retaining the titles like this. Continued going outside the ring. Man. That is a title retention, but it is indeed a double count out. We might have to see that on the first of the year, or I guess the first Inferno of the year. Those two go at it again, no countouts, no rules. Man, oh man, there wasn't a tie. Look, I didn't expect there to be a tie option. I didn't expect a double countout. When's the last time we've had a double countout in the AWE? Oh wait, I actually gotta spin the wheel for this. Hold on a minute. I'll say it's a full parlay if you actually, get my wheel back up. If you picked either one of them, you'll have a full parlay for that. Here we go. Let's get our triple threat on the screen. And specifically takes the submission match off because I forgot to remove it from this one. And let's get rolling. Mitarai. Oh, there's a bot? Well, I mean, let's take one quick second real quick before I give you all the wheel. Undefined. Goodness gracious. Undefined depiction P. Interesting name, but you know what? I still welcome you. It's good to see you. Everybody. Not you, Agus. You're not the bot. Undefined depictions P is the bot. We have to welcome them by whooping that bot. Whoop that bot. We love to see it. Anywho, let me actually give you guys your wheel now. Oh man, wheel is, come on, there we go, live. We got 20 minutes on the clock. Maybe. Yes, 20 minutes on the clock for this matchup. There's a world where we might tie. Let's see how this thing ends. It is an Iron Man match between these three. And more importantly, I need to open this and reset the match. What's the parlay for this one? Good question. Gimme. Run through here. I accidentally started the match. Even though the match type is not decided at that point. Now it is. Come back through here. Quit. And it's been decided 20-minute triple threat match indeed. Edit this. Customize El Macho. There it is. 20-minute triple threat match for the championship on the line. And now, we can actually start it. Let me get your predictions real quick. Let's see. New parlay idea, will a bot show up? I feel like we get a bot pretty much every stream. Especially during a 2-night event. Maybe it would be how many bots show up, because it could be 1 or 2. But I digress. Let me see. I have to give you guys your pancakes back, actually, because it was a double count out. Wow. Well, here we go. So I will say, Mitarai, Kazuichi, Iroh, or some kind of tie. Some kind of tie is correct on that one. Just gonna put that in there, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's necessary. I also think it's so poetic that on the YouTube side, a double count out saw a 50-50 poll decision. I think that's very beautiful. You guys were kind of correct. Let me see. It is fight forever. And we'll have 4 options. It'll be Mitarai. It'll be Kazuichi. It will be Iroh. Or it'll be some kind of tie, because it is an Iron Man match. There you go. Who is walking out of here with the championship? Let's find out. Watch-cha-cha me over real quick. Oh, thank you.
is a triple threat match and is for the AWA Pure Fighting Championship.
Always believe in Iroh. Is Iroh coming out first? No, Pimp Kazuichi is.
The challenger from Kamakura, Kanagawa, Japan, weighing in
I will say, Kazuichi snuck his way into another Fight Forever Championship match 2 years in a row at the Fight Before Christmas. He did it last year and won. Is he going to do it this year and win as well? I don't know. The Uncle Taker, I'm picking my boy Kazuichi, counting it as a half hit if he's part of the tie. Why do you want to know who should come out first? So I can tell, you know, who to talk about, know who to talk about. Can Kazuichi do it again? That's the $1,000,000 question. I'm sure he was hoping for some sort of ladder match. He was praying, yeah, it's ladder match time. I'm just going to do what I did last year and be champion again. That's not the case. He was hoping for anything where he didn't have to face off with Uncle Iroh. That man's murdered Kazuichi one-on-one. That being said, he also murdered Mitarai one-on-one, so he might have a major target on his back. Kazuichi, I'll say the best of luck to you. I have a complicated history. All the AVs have a complicated history with this Kazuichi, but I digress. He's turned his ways around, and speaking of, there is Uncle Iroh. A pimp named Kazuichi. A pimp named Kazuichi. Excellent references out here. What champion was he when he won the ladder match? It was also for the Fight Forever Championship last year
introducing the challenger
in a triple threat match.
weighing in
He could be,
at 75
I won't say undefeated at the Fight Before Christmas, but undefeated in Fight Forever Championship matches at the Fight Before Christmas. He has to get through, well, no, he doesn't. Kazuichi does not have to get through Uncle Iroh. He may just have to let Uncle Iroh do the work on Mitarai, throw Uncle Iroh out of the ring, and steal pins. That's what we're actually talking about here. There are ways to mind game this 20-minute match. I asked this earlier, but it seemed to have gotten buried. Who entered at spot 27 during the Rumble? I had as Olivier. I have it as Shin. 23 was Olivier. Stood up tall. Iroh, best of luck to you. You love to see it. Iroh has had a great journey and then a rough journey over the summer dealing with that sack of trash Amon. But here comes. Now, I was gonna say, so far, the disciples have not all won. But I'll tell you, to be honest, the disciples still haven't lost tonight. To be fair, in a real technicality, they have not lost tonight. Mitarai comes out, determined, serious look on his face. Let's see what he can make happen as he defends his championship, not for the first time. He's defended it one other time successfully. Before that, he won it at Brawloween. If he defends it successfully this time, you know, he maybe he'll like think about saying, hey, maybe I'll go on a little March run. That being said, I don't know about that. Tonight he's up against some serious competition, but so is March in the past. March has beaten Sakura Ogami twice with that Fight Forever Championship on the line. Has powered through Von Karmas and Sherazards. Competitor after competitor. Mitarai wants to do the same thing, but to do that, he's going to have to get through Uncle Iroh. And there's a world, he has to get through Kazuichi too, there's a world where he doesn't even get pinned tonight and still loses. Keep that in mind too. AV made a typo in the polls. That's not surprising. What was my typo? Let me see. Lost to Ibuki for the All-Star Championship. March beat both my OCs for the title. That's hilarious. It is unfortunate for you, but it is hilarious in general. I digress. 20 minutes are on this clock. as immediately a kick right to the guts and the chest of Mitarai. He's down, but he's not out. Popped up and rolled over. Punch right to the chest and a knee to the gut and sent down. Mitarai returns fire as well. Lifted up. Sent down. Went for it there. Actually, I'm pretty sure I've sent both Thai people to the Rumble before. So the question from earlier, I'm sorry, not to the Rumble, to AV Mania before. The question from earlier, I guess will be, we'll send 3 people to AV Mania this year, and they will be you, Jay, and whoever Iron Man was. Unless it was one of those 2, in which case we'll just send 2. Into the corner. Tossed over. Oh, hold on a minute. What is he thinking here? Kazuichi backing up. Mitarai tried to stop him, but instead taking out Iroh on the outside through the ropes. My gosh. And Mitarai with an arm. Goodness gracious. Also, Kuzu, thanks for taking care of the invisible walls. Don't remind me, Sonic, it was a painful experience. Hey, we got you out of the walls several times. It was fine. Wait, what does that mean for the parlay? That's a good question. I think Iroh left first, right? Iroh was technically out of the ring first, or did they leave the ring at the exact same time? I'd have to go back and check. At first. Guy that's Kaz leaves first because he left willingly. Wait, did it say, well, I'll look at it. Tossed out. Technically, Iroh left. Technically, Iroh was out of the ring first. I think. I'd have to go back and look at that move. Slap to the chest. Kick right to the gut. And sent. Ooh, I think Mitarai took the worst of that. He landed back first onto the legs of that chair. Goodness gracious. Man. Stomp to the back. Knee strike to the face. Hold on. Slap to the back again. I don't know. They got to get back in the ring. This could end with all zeros. No, Kazuichi realizing that, saying, come on, Iroh, follow me. He's even taunting him. That's such a terrible idea. Look what it got you. Goodness gracious. Kazuichi, what are you doing? You don't dare taunt the Uncle Taker in the middle of a championship match. Look at this though, Mitarai, quick feet. Takes advantage into the pinfall on Iroh, saying, come on, please burn resiliency for me. 20 minutes in a triple threat match to try and get a bunch of pins is not an easy task. If this were 1v1, it would be an easier task, but in a triple threat match like this, you can see some easy ties because people are breaking up pins. Or, we really could see one pinfall win this entire match. He's up. Iroh not stopping him, though. He jumps over Iroh, but Iroh, I think, actually did narrowly stop him. He took both of them out. He kicked them both in the head with the animation kick. 1, 2. Kazuichi burns resiliency, and Iroh's still stunned. Goes after Iroh too. If he goes for a pinfall here, he might get both of them resiliency. My gosh, Mitarai. Oh, and he targets Kazuichi instead, seeing Kazuichi move. Hold on a minute. I don't know what being with the disciples has done for this man. But this is bar none over the past couple of months the best Mitarai we've seen. Dropped down though by Iroh. Kazuichi is now the one with the target on his back. Taken down, both with the chair. Both still standing though, and ooh, Iroh hits the chair and Mitarai at the same time. A normal person would have broken their fist doing that. However, this is Uncle Iroh. That's his tea drinking fist. That thing never breaks. Follow him. Kazuichi desperately trying to get away from Uncle Iroh. And you know what? Heard, felt, understood. Understood indeed. Oh, knee strike right to the ribs. Kazuichi trying to return fire. Iroh now in full control, sitting both of them down. This is what they were trying to avoid all match, letting Iroh get a head of steam. Kazuichi sees Iroh celebrating, tries to get an upper hand, and doesn't. Gets clocked, and he's gonna get hit with the fireball, power bomb. Mitarai steps in immediately and tries to steal the pinfall. Okay, that was really funny. That was not the best decision in the world, but it was hilarious. Hold on into the pinfall. Kazuichi slowly getting up. It's a kick out. He said, good finisher, this is mine. Kick, dodge. Mitarai still on top. Super kick to Kazuichi. He's rocked, he's rattled. But look who's coming up from behind. It's Uncle Iroh. No signature, no finisher. In fact, Mitarai is the only one with a finisher right now. And he's gonna hit it on Uncle Iroh. Mitarai is firing on all cylinders. Right now, he is that guy. He's our Mitter guy. That's one. Is it gonna be resiliency on Iroh? It's not. He's still okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I suppose, you know what, that makes sense. You gotta do whatever you can to get the job done. You only got 13 minutes and 30 seconds, essentially, to get any more pinfalls in this matchup, to get any, rather, pinfalls in this matchup. Really, whoever gets that first fall, it might be their match to win. Super kick right afterwards. Iroh's now, Mitarai. Look. The disciples, oh man. I was gonna say the disciples, they must do some intense training together. It must be like real resiliency training too. After seeing, Qiqi and Futaba in action. But right now, it might be some grit training too, because my boy's got grit. Mitarai's got grit. And he's tossing Iroh back into the ring, and he goes after Kazuichi, saying, if I take you down, and then go back after Iroh, but you can't keep Iroh down for that long. He's already back outside the ring. Oh, no, not onto the chair! Oh my gosh! He's holding his neck. Dude might have snapped some ligaments or maybe even broken his neck on that move onto the chair. He said, no, not onto this cushy powdered snow. My gosh. Goodness gracious. Is Miku one of the greatest trainers in wrestling history? Maybe. After that, it might be. My gosh. Man, oh man, we still got 12 minutes on the clock. Kazuichi, he's primed for a pinfall. Iroh's primed to burn resiliency. Mitarai is having a walk in the park, though. Kazuichi back in. Mitarai trying to toss Iroh back in. Iroh not letting it happen. Lifting him up. Sends him into the, stairs. Kazuichi saying, you guys got to get back in here. I'm not walking out there to get to you. Iroh still tossing Mitarai. And now goes after Kazuichi saying, is he down? It looks like he's down. Pimp slap walked into it. Oh, man. And he uses the ropes, too. All legal in this matchup, but Mitarai breaks it up. Mitarai has a finisher. Iroh still doesn't. Big chops, big hits. Turns him around, reverse DDT into a elbow drop afterwards. Oh, Mitarai fires back on Uncle Iroh. Missed that animation kick, but fires right back, styles a signature. Can he hit it? Turns Iroh backwards. Iroh with a reversal sends Mitarai into the corner. 10 minutes, 56 seconds left. Kazuichi stunned on the outside. Oh my gosh, spear to the spine, a shoulder tackle in the corner. My gosh, but reversing the signature, but still getting stunned. Perfect positioning as he's climbing top rope, Uncle Iroh. Big splash. Man, oh man. Oh, but another kick out. Big chops right afterwards. Went for a strike there. Lifted up again. Kazuichi tossed into the corner. And but look who's awake. Look who's up again. It's Mitarai. Ring of Fire. But outside the ring, Mitarai hits him with a kick underneath the jaw. Kazuichi's still stunned in the ring. Mitarai, you would have been wise to go and get a pin right there. Drags him. And you gotta imagine if there's a tie. There's likely, oh no, what is it? Powder into the eyes of Uncle Iroh, but since he can't see he can't break this up. Perfect timing for Mitarai, 1, 2, and he picks up the first fall. Kazuichi didn't see Mitarai from behind. Oh my gosh. Perfect timing in Mitarai's favor. Popped up and a suplex. Oh no, a brain buster. Man, oh man, dropped him on the head. Mitarai, hey, he has proven himself to be a capable and wise and at this point smart fighter. Goes up, goes around, goes over, tosses Kazuichi, trying to try and get a quick pin, but Kazuichi, a shot to the head. Knows at the very least he's got to get a fall in this matchup to still have some sort of claim to another fight forever championship opportunity. Hurricane Rana, but Mitarai kicks right back up, popped up, Hurricane Rana again, and Mitarai stunned. But he has to get a tin with Uncle Iroh trying to swing the chair, but Iroh swings that kendo stick and goes for a pinfall that might be enough to get him down for 1. For 2, no, the kendo stick wasn't enough. He's recovered just enough. And Iroh's beside himself saying, I thought that was gonna be it. I thought I had this done, but look at this, popped up, around, deep arm drag, and an chair shot to both competitors right to the head of Kazuichi, but Iroh was not stunned by it. Popped up, oh my gosh, again Mitarai's running through Kazuichi, but Iroh's right there to break it up. 8 minutes left of this triple threat Iron Man match is really picking up speed. Stood up one more time, popped up, and that fireball powerbomb. Kazuichi still groggy on the outside. Is Mitarai gonna burn? No, Kazuichi at the last moment got himself straight, saying, you stay down, old man. Backed up, sent down, off of the ropes, DDT, Iroh's busted open. Look at the bruising on Iroh's body, and it only gets worse with chair shots like that. Tosses it to Iroh, and it looks like he's dragging him to the center of the ring for something. There's no rope breaks, and he might be paying for it because right behind him is Mitarai, who throws it into the eyes of Kazuichi. He can't see now after blinding. Uncle Iroh pops him over, up around, and a kick to the chest. Into the pinfall. Kazuichi's body is injured too, but he still kicks out. I know who the tactics guy for the Disciples is. I'll keep it a buck with you. I think you might be onto something. Oh no, Iroh saying desperate times. Call for desperate measures. The steel steps are in the ring. Kazuichi looks like he's a ballin' with that leg drop. Thought he was going for the ballin'. Oh wait, no. Oh no. Oh, thank goodness Iroh may have saved himself. Because that move would have landed right on those stairs. Taken down, dived out of the way of that chair shot as well. Takes the chair, Kazuichi's in danger. Sends him into, no. Kazuichi with a reversal. And he's got 2 finishers. And 1 pimp slap lands. Mitarai still down. 1, 2, resiliency. If he's able to hit another one, Uncle Iroh now has a target on his back too, and that target is about to be reigning true. Pimp slap doesn't land, jumped out of the way. Oh, but look at this, look who's right behind. Kazuichi able to get down, but gets caught with a kendo stick on the head, saying this will knock you out cold. Mitarai's planning his spots carefully to pick up as many pins as possible, but still can't get a second one. It's gotta be frustrating to see Kazuichi continue to kick out after these weapon shots right to the head. Popped in, ooh! Kick to Mitarai. I'm back. All Mitarai needs to do is either keep the other 2 from getting the point or get more points himself. That might be easier said than done. Oh, he reversed it. I was gonna say because he's about to get hit with a kendo stick. But no, sends Kazuichi right back down. He might be taking the pin on Uncle Iroh right to the back of the neck. Every single time he says, these weapons are what's gonna save me. One, Kazuichi, you gotta be quicker, you gotta be quicker. He didn't get there in time, he was a hair too short. He was a hair too short. Popped up, sit down. Shot to the face. Into the ropes, and is down again. Spine buster. Oh, hold on a minute. We're 4 minutes and 25 seconds left. He's got him up, but Kazuichi's stirring. This would have been enough to burn resiliency on Mitarai, who also has an injured body, but Kazuichi is back up to his feet. We thought Iroh could have ran away with this one. There's still 4 minutes, so it's really anybody's match. It's still anybody's match, and I want to point out specifically, Mitarai just took a finisher. He just took a finisher. There's blood starting to drip all over this mat, all over the snow on the outside. Just barely starting to drip. I think it's actually dripping from Uncle. No, it's dripping from Kazuichi too. I think it may be from everyone except for Mitarai, which is interesting considering the whole, you know, forgiveness, I'm gonna make you bleed, that Miku had earlier. Mitarai still stunned. If he stays stunned, he did not. Iroh, I don't think, realized it. As another pin's broken up with 3 minutes and 20 seconds left. And Kazuichi's still down. He's still down. One, is he gonna get up in time? Two, Iroh kicked out? What? Also, Kazuichi saying, no, no, no. How is Mitarai more powerful than Uncle Iroh? I won't say he's more powerful in a straight 1v1 match. Wait a minute. Mitarai might be burning here. He is. 2 minutes, 50 seconds. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Anybody? He missed the pimp slap. He missed the pimp slap. And has to roll out of the way. Mitarai could get pinned. It's gonna take 2 pins to do it. It's gonna take 2 pinfalls to do it, which is possible with 2 competitors. In the last 2 minutes and 25 seconds. I'm sorry? Iroh with the levitation. Went for a stomp there. Mitarai getting the green steps. Goes face first. Steps back in. Oh! Kick to Iroh. Kazuichi stirring, and Kazuichi does have a finisher. If he hits it right now on Mitarai, it could be all she wrote. Into the ropes. German suplex, not to the pin. Iroh's right behind him. Oh, man. Ugh. But he goes out. I think Mitarai's got this one. He's using airbending. We actually took the invisible walls and put one inside of the ring. We thought it'd be funny. Stood back up. Oh! No! He's dead! Oh, he's dead! Oh my gosh! Ring of Fire. And Mitarai, he's got to go. Oh no, Iroh doesn't go for the pinfall. Tosses Kazuichi. Yeah, Mitarai's got this. It's free. Absolutely free. That's a smart man. Mitarai even takes the chair and leaves the ring saying, all right, title retention in the books. I may have been bodied and broken down with steel steps. Oh no. Even reversed. Okay, you know. Mitarai, hey, you proved yourself tonight. You did prove yourself tonight. Drags him over. Can he get one more pin? Or maybe can Kazuichi get one if he's able to hit the pimp slap real quick? No, Mitarai got the reversal. It's free. It's over. Mitarai said, and that's another title retention by technicality for the first one. Yo, he's still in the middle of a move. Mans was still setting him up. Mitarai takes the victory tonight. With Ibuki's music for some reason, but I digress. I guess he is a Danganronpa character, so it still fits. Hey, good for him. There was some pretty brutal spots in this fight. But at the end of the day, it was Mitarai who came up clutch at the exact right times to get the pin. Never forget, I don't even think they're going to show it right here, where Kazuichi used the powder to blind Iroh, and Iroh, who was blinded, could not see him. Kazuichi get hit with the finisher afterwards for Mitarai to take the pin. That may have been the smartest thing I've seen in one of these matches in a long, long time. Every bit of training has paid off. Mitarai holds onto the title once again, and admittedly, that might be the most successful title reigns for that championship for the men. So good on him. You gotta imagine Miku's happy with how the night's going so far for her disciples. I'm not sure how happy she is about the double countout, but you know what? Her girl still got the title, so I'm sure she's probably pleased as punch. She's feeling peachy. That being said, Q-Taro still got a road ahead of him too. Mitarai? Yeah, that's his name. I don't know what you're talking about. And still, he got the job done. He did not play this to be a true brute. He played this as a smart man. What do you mean I missed my ex-boyfriend competing in the Rumble? Lamau, welcome in, Cat, as we watch y'all back over. Man, you love to see it. Congratulations to Mitarai. He came up clutch. He is having himself a year. That being said, from Fight Forever to All-Star. Tonight, we find out who's better once and for all. Tartaros, who's never beaten Golden, and Golden, who has always swept over Tartaros. We shall see. Look at that. That's my boy, Lamau. Yay, Mitarai. This is continuing to heal my soul, Lamau. Hey, Mitarai, I gotta keep it a buck with you. He's come a long way. I don't know how he's come a long way like this, but boy has come a long way. Give me this. And give me Mitarai. Mitarai took the win. Everyone's favorite character. That being said, it's Golden. It's Tartaros. It's an all-star championship match. These two are going one-on-one, and over here, Tartaros. Golden. All-star. Shift tab, there we go. All-star championship. Twitch, you got 5 minutes. YouTube, you have all night. 2K, you gotta switch over, shall we? This is not the final match before Tartaros retires, to be honest. One fall. Golden's first defense of the title, the same one he saved from the hands of Amon at Black Friday. We will get into that. We will certainly get into that. First, a man who attacked Golden recently, making sure the champ keeps his head on a swivel. A lot of us questioned that decision, said, hey, there's better ways to go about that. But tonight, Golden's got to be more than just keeping his head on a swivel. He's got to make sure that he puts Tartaros down one last time. Who burns resiliency versus our parlay, apparently. Maybe nobody burns. That's a possibility. Admittedly. I don't know if, did Ibuki burn resiliency in March versus Ibuki? Because I know March didn't because she was caught at the wrong place at the wrong time and lost that match. Imagine nobody burns. Those worlds exist. It's not AWA announcer. Yeah, we need to fire that guy, to be honest. Here we go. Tartaros, a 3-time Fight Forever champion, wants to become All-Star champion tonight. But to do it, he's gonna have to beat someone who has admittedly been the most successful person to ever come out of the OC division. 2-time OC champion. Has competed at every major live event. A former Mr. Golden Ticket, but only former briefly. That former was added at Black Friday when Amon won the All-Star Championship and lost it in 2 minutes and 49 seconds as Golden saved the AWE. And tonight, he defends that championship for the first time. The best of luck to him. The man who helped save us from the most worrisome outcome. You're right, fair enough. A future AW Hall of Famer. You know what? We don't talk about Hall of Famers. But if that ain't the truth, it truly and sincerely is. Who hired him in the first place? Golden? Well, I mean, there's no real, like, hiring process for the OC division. You know. They come in saying, you know, it's my time to shine, let's do this. And we say, hey, you've got a will to fight? Get in here. Get the job done. One last time, it's Golden versus Tartaros, unless we have, like, a double count out again. No, Avi, the announcer. What happened? Screw that sucker, Amon. I mean, screw Amon. We don't like that guy. And he has his last show tonight. It's the fight before Christmas. It's night 2. And it's Golden versus Tartaros. 1-on-1.
From Berlin, Germany, weighing in at 250 pounds.
Oh, you're asking how did the announcer get hired? Oh. You know, he has accolades. But you know, maybe early on in the AWE's history, he got like hit. I don't know. I wasn't here back then. That was Wednesday times. Missed the guy, but regardless. It all begins. They'll ring the bell, and they'll go at it one last time. And Tartaros, the champion Golden, and it is on. And immediately a super kick to the face and to the back of the neck. And going for is it gonna be over like that? One. Not quite. Not quite. Shot to the jaw. And grappling. This is what I expected. This is how I expected the match to start. But just like that, Golden started the match saying, hey, maybe you should watch your back too after kicking him in the face and then right behind kick him in the back of the head. However, Tartaros just narrowly getting the upper hand there. The boys grappling again. All-Star Championship on the line. The OC division is represented very strongly over these past 2 nights of the fight before Christmas. You can see those OCs going further and further on. We're seeing like Jay. 4 eliminations tonight in the Rumble. Oof. But Taro's a step faster tonight, and being a step faster than Golden is easier said than done. I'm not sure how he made that happen. A man who's about to retire, too. Moonsault. Looks like he didn't quite get all of it. He got a lot of the mat, but he still got, I think, the knees and the legs over on Golden. That might hurt. That might even hurt a little bit more, to be honest. Hurricane Rana. As Golden rolls to the outside. If this were yesterday, he might stay there for a full count of 10, but counters into a scope slam into the powdered snow. Lifts him up in that knee strike. Hands on the chinny chin of Tartaros. Oh my gosh! He clotheslined through Golden and clotheslined the announcer's table too. His arm. Man. Turn around and into the steps. Popped around and sent him back as well. Count of 5. Count of 6. They got to get back in the ring. Ooh, you better be careful. You almost knocked the referee down. That would have been another ref fall. Oh, big clothesline by Tartaros, the big man in this competition. Right now, we're seeing all that he can give as he's tearing away on the champion. Golden kips right back up. Clothesline does not land, but able to counter Tartaros at the last moment after another nasty clothesline. Could have taken him down. Up on the shoulders and drops him onto the knee. Back of the neck, and we know the neck and spine have been troubling parts for Tartaros in his long tenure here and in other companies. Big kick right to the face. Ooh. Took him down. And a big point over to Tartaros. Calling for him to get up on the shoulders, and drops him down center of the ring. No signature, no finisher, but enough to keep him down for 2. Enough to keep him down for 2, but a roll-up, not even 1. Punch to the face. Punch to the gut. Dropped and sent down. Tartaros, however, doesn't stay down for long. Adrenaline's up to take down Golden quickly. Smart decision. Speaking of retiring wrestlers, I'm excited for Cena versus Cassius tonight. It should be a great match between 2 of the greats in our division. Or the best in our division versus one of the best in the world. The greatest of all time. As now Tartaros may be thinking something heavy here. Big knee strike. Golden very well versed in using those knees to do incredible damage. We know he's got that strike gold, and you know what? I just mentioned it. Oh, no, that's not striking gold. He's going for a little bit of a comeback maneuver onto Tartaros. He is 1 hit away from having a signature and a finisher. Goes for the pinfall, saying, come on, burn resiliency for me, big man. Not yet. Barely rolls that shoulder over. Refusing to give, refusing to burn resiliency, refusing to have any parlays be hit. Double underhook. Ooh, knees to the chest. It's a good old classic 1v1 with these two tonight. Kick to the gut as well. Into the ropes. Popped up into a German. Ooh, no, my gosh. He tossed him everywhere. And now Golden in immense danger. And a spear lands. Could this be resiliency from the champion? Could we be seeing the beginning of the end of Golden's title run? Amazing cash in, but could be the end tonight. 1, 2, no resiliency. Golden holds on and refuses to give up, which I'll tell you what is just classic Golden. Double axe to the back. Tartaros, however, saying, I guess I'm gonna have to mangle him some more. I'm gonna bring my best as I always do. Golden kips up and steps out of the way. The impeccable timing. As these two know each other so well. Almost got him into the corner. Golden pops up, rolls up into a pinfall. Not even one. Lift it up again. That purple bar is gone. Super kick and another kick right to the back of the neck. We've seen that before as Tartaros rolls into the corner. Up and, ooh, what does he got going here? Kick right to the chest. Golden top rope. Double stomp. Like Kaito Momoto low-key won. Tartaros has no resiliency. He does now, but he does not burn it. Golden's got, oh, 2 finishers. And he's got a submission locked in deep, but still resiliency not burned tonight. Shot to the gut, turns him around. This might be it though. Back-to-back finishers, signatures, and everything to take Tartaros down. 1, and that's gotta be resiliency from the big man. It is. Tartaros burns first. Man, oh man. Walking around the middle rope, that's tough. Ooh, try to get a little too fancy. Fancy moves don't always win matches. You take too much time, it gives your opponent a chance to recover, realize what you're doing. Sometimes it just takes a big power move to get a champion down. And Tartaros knows that better than most. Calling for Golden to get up. Golden does not have resiliency. Tartaros doesn't have any big moves lined up. And Golden with a shot. And now these two trading blows for the last time that these two face off one-on-one. Lefts and rights. And again, big chop. Chop right back. Chopping right back. And a big hit again. And nobody's... They're so evenly matched, nobody's giving up an inch. Nobody's giving up a chop. Nobody's countering a chop. They're just going at it. And they won't stop. They can't stop. They won't stop. And now they've both got, oh, signatures. But I want to point out here, Golden had just a little bit more oomph as he hits that cutter. And an 07 to a man who's had a fantastic career. Tartaros is down. It came down to who could give more in that final moment. It came down to who would hit that last shot, trading lefts and rights over and over and over and over again. But at the end, Tartaros, his body, it's given up on him. He's not out yet, but he knows his body's a clicking talk, that ticking clock, not clicking talk. And he is so close to his retirement in 2026. He got one big night. Golden is still the now. And tonight he puts Tartaros away. Golden retains. Thank you, Golden. One step closer to glory. Let me see. Banger from these two, and congrats. I love the ending there. To be honest, great match. You two always putting this division on their backs. What an incredible match between these two. Agreed. Yes, the clicking talk. You know, click, 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 click. Everybody loves a little clicking talk. And this was the end of the match here. They did not give up a single blow against each other, but Golden just had a little bit more left in the tank. Tartaros is put away at the fight before Christmas. In his first successful title defense, I wonder how long he'll hold it. Proved that it wasn't just a fluke at Black Friday. He's here to stay on the top of this division. Congratulations to Golden tonight. Very good match, admittedly. But we got more ahead of us, including another World Championship match. Those two were very evenly matched in terms of size and speed. However, this is a true David versus Goliath battle. It is a giant versus a child. And the history between these two is all you need to know about this match. Gen looks for his first world title. Are you ready? Give me this. Excellent. It is the AWE title match. It is Q-Taro. It is Gen, and I need to point out, all of the disciples have retained their championships so far. Q-Taro, is he gonna be the odd man out? Is the $1 million question. It's Q-Taro. And it's Gen. They are admittedly both synonymous with this event, but not synonymous well, outside of the Rumble, essentially. I will perhaps return after the Rumble match. Fair enough. Get yourself ready. Let me see. Taro saying, you're gonna be just fine, Golden. You already have gone far. I don't see the light at the end of the tunnel yet for you. I do rather, however, glad to have one of my last matches with you go kick some big old booty. Out first, I'll catch up with the chat in just a second. We have Gen. Gen, a former Rumble winner, but never a former world champion. He's been a tag team champion, he's been a Fight Forever champion, but he is yet to hold that world title gold. He earned his opportunity in qualifying matches to get here tonight. However, we'll see what he's going to be able to do against the behemoth in Q-Taro, who's had the run of his life recently. It's an underdog story of the ages. All right, that's Woken Gone, so you're with me for the next however long herd. Out first, the small Gen. Small but mighty, I have to say. Some people might say, goodness gracious, that's just a small child, and you're putting up against this very muscular behemoth. Gen is no mere child. He is a fighter. He is one of the best in our business. And tonight, he goes up against a man who he has a little history with. Q-Taro Burgerburg. You love to see it. Can I say, ever since Q-Taro joined the Disciples, he's proven he's more than just Mr. Rumble. I was about to actually say that. This is formerly Mr. Rumble. He is still in our hearts and minds Mr. Rumble. He has 14 eliminations in a single match. He is the only superstar to, I think, have 2 matches where he had the most eliminations. 2 Rumble matches, that's 50% of Rumble matches, and 2/3 of the Rumble matches that he was in. Which is crazy work. He's got unknown aura when it comes to 30 people in a ring. But when it comes to being a champion, he didn't have that aura really recently until he started feuding with Gunther. That is when he made sure that the Burger Bomb stayed his. He beat competitor after competitor to make sure that he came to this spot. He pinned Makoto, who was supposed to be out, but I guess he's fine. And tonight, he has his first AWE title defense against Gen. Let me see. Why is there a triple X in Q-Taro's entrance? Are we saying he's not safe for work, Lamau? Now, AV, you promised me a match against a certain general a bit ago. Did I? I did say that. Yeah, I can come in the coming weeks. I have not forgotten what he did. I know you have not either. Maybe Makoto got a lucky recovery, fair enough. Other Disciples about to walk away with all their gold. Hey, it would be a tremendous feat for the Disciples. Granted, one of those does have an asterisk, as it was a double countout. I have to also bring up that if Qiqi didn't jump off of the ropes at the 9 count, it would have just been a regular countout. But she said, nah, Not like this. One-on-one, it is a David versus Goliath. Small being versus a major giant. As Q-Taro sends Gin down with a headbutt. Kick right to the head. Sends him backwards. And a big old moonsault from Gin. Already starting to wear down that purple bar. If Gin keeps hitting flying moves and low moves and kicks like this, Q-Taro is not going to have that advantage that we usually see with these big behemoths. That being said, he's trying to use this as much as he can. Purple bar on the verge of being done already. Gin getting dragged to the corner. Couple more shots. Purple bar very close. Very close. Turn around. Double axe to the back. Gin almost scared off after that move, but still keeps fighting on. And a clothesline. Q-Taro just and narrowly has that purple bar still in his favor. Uses the ropes on again, but a kick out. A shot. Uppercut. Once again, Q-Taro still got that bar. The bar's gone. Bar's gone, and that may be one of the fastest times we've seen that purple bar get lowered down. Wrenching at that neck. Sends him down. Kip up. Oof! Oof! Turns him sideways, and a double axe to the back, and now while Gin took down a whole purple bar by himself, we're now seeing his green bar get decimated by the big, beefy Q-Taro Burgerburg. Off the ropes, though, and a big slingshot crossbody. Knee strike. That bar went down quick. That's what I'm saying. Gin, he's proof that if you work hard, if you train hard, you can do anything. Not just here in the AWE, I'm talking anywhere in any facet of life. Gin provides hope to people. Gin provides, a little adrenaline rush to everybody. And now, he might be taking down Q-Taro Burgerburg as he's hitting a little scoop. Ooh, not a scoop slam exactly. Drops him down off of the ropes. Oh! Into the pinfall. Wait a minute. 1, 2. Gin has control of this match, but misses that kick. Q-Taro sends him back and neck first into the mat, and now is trying to just yank Gin backwards. A little accolade hold, but Gin gets the claws into the wrist of Q-Taro. Referee didn't see that and tried to hit the cat's claw afterwards, but Q-Taro with the reversal. That's the last thing you want to see if you're Gin Ibushi in a match against a muscle gorilla, as he calls him. Shot right behind the ear, and just like that, Q-Taro looks for a big splash, but Gin rolls out of the way. Actually, it was a headbutt, and Q-Taro's head came down hard on that mat with a miss. Came hard down on the mat, turns him sideways, and now has a submission of his own locked in, and grabs the head on the way back. Again, we know a little bit of a submission specialist, as well as Q-Taro is just outpowering him, and stands right back up and tries to drag Gin, I'm not sure into the corner for what. Gin's still fighting back, though. Gin never stops fighting back. You were going to have to really put that man's away. Ooh, tried to send him flying. He was thinking Rumble-esque scenario, send him over the top rope. Misses that kick. I believe Q-Taro was thinking Burger Bomb for a second there, but Gin a step faster. Up on the shoulders. Rolls through with Q-Taro, the power of Gin, who, oh no, gets his finisher reversed again, and now he's paying for it. Q-Taro said, good night, God bless, but his feet, rough. Gin did not burn resiliency, but I need to tell you something. Q-Taro saying, I love you, Miku, but I want to point out specifically that should have been a rope break. Sarah might be onto something. Sarah certainly and sincerely might be onto something, you guys. Oh, man. Kick. That's my parlay. I had a feeling Q-Taro was hitting his finisher first. Hey, Gin attempted to hit 2 finishers, but he was unable to get Q-Taro. to get hit by either. Now, me personally, you know what? For a second, I thought I would have seen that. And you know what? I believe Splendid would have seen it. Would Splendid have called it? It depends on who was in there in the rope break. But he... Oh, no! Q-Taro hitting a super kick. You don't see that from him too often. Goodness gracious. Oh, it hits him right into the ropes. Gin with a reversal, though. Low drop kick. Stood up tall. Gin with a reversal behind Q-Taro. Oh! Oh my gosh, Gin, once again, as we said, exhibiting all that power into the corner. He might be thinking like Uncle Iroh, Ring of Fire, but Q-Taro again with the reversal. Gin's been unable to hit all of his best moves tonight, and just like that, tosses him over the top rope. He said it's not Rumble night, but this is what I would have done if I was in that first match tonight. Goodness gracious. But Gin with the monkey flip. Y'all, hold on a minute. Hold on a second. We're at a count of, oh no, not out here. Pops him up, sends him down. Gin is down. He's on the barricade. Q-Taro sends him off to the side. We're at a count of 5. Hey, come on, Q-Taro, you gotta get him back into the ring. Back into the ring, no. Doesn't send him back into the ring, steps back in the ring himself. We're at a count of 7. Oh no, is Gin gonna make it back? We're at a count of 9, he's just... Q-Taro says it, no, we're not ending it like that. I do respect this kid. He teased the count out and said, it's not gonna end like that. And you know what? Say what you will about Q-Taro Burgerburg. Sends Gin back in the ring and says, Miku wouldn't want me to go out like this. I'm gonna end things the right way. Center of the ring with a burger. No, reversal. No, not off the ropes, but reversal right back. Went for a double axe, and the cat's claw lands. Big man comes falling down. And that's 1. That's 2. He doesn't have resiliency. Gin wins. Perfect timing. Q-Taro could have retained his championship. He could have retained his title. But said, Miku wants us to do things the right way if we can. And somehow, some way, this Christmas miracle saw. Gin wins at the fight before Christmas in what was a killer match between these two. Gin was unable to hit the finisher all match. He hit signatures, but he was unable to get the job done. And here's where we were talking about the rope break that was not called. But at the end of the night, 1, 2, not enough. I think I can gamble pancakes, guys. Oh, man. Also, nice cat. Oh, man, dude. Did you see that? Tossed him out of the ring. We thought Gin was down here, and he would have been down for 10 outside of the ring. He certainly and sincerely would have been, but Q-Taro said, no, let's do this the right way. And Gin used that opportunity, said the right way. Thanks, Q-Taro. One last cat's claw. And David beats Goliath. This year, Gin beats Amon for the Fight Forever Championship. And he beats Q-Taro Burgerburg and is your new AWE champion. And we have to point out, I think the Disciples just are against count-out victories. Because that's the second time this has happened tonight. I thought maybe Qiqi was just being a doofus, but after seeing what Q-Taro did at a count of 9, like Qiqi did at a count of 9, they don't want to do count-outs. They don't want to do count-outs. I think the only reason we had a double count-out last in the tag team match is because of the Assassin saying, okay, no, we'll fight, and they just both couldn't make it back in. Gin He's that guy. What can I say? All right, watch the time you back on. And exit here. Because it is time. It is... Yes, that looks all correct. It is Rumble time. Give me some polls. Hey, I'm so happy for Gin, and honestly, I'm happy for Q-Taro and the Disciples to see them say, hey, not by count out. That's not how we do things. Like, respect to the Disciples, they want to win the right way. Heard. We're starting this poll. It is time for the Rumble. Actually, this is not a poll for you guys. It's a poll for Twitch. You guys get even odds. For Q&A rather, it is Rumble time. What spot wins? For Twitch, y'all get the 50-50. What spot wins? Even number? Odd number. We'll give y'all 5 minutes. That sounds about right. Very good, very good. Last match, it was number 28 tonight as I get my little document back and ready again. It's time for the ladies to rumble. Give me a little watch-out-cha. Most excellent. A 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5, a 6, a 7, an 8, a 9, a 10, 11, a 12, a 13, a 14, a 15, a 16,
The two
a 17,
superstars
18,
that drew number
a
1
19,
and number 2
a 20,
will start the ring
a 21,
at the same time.
a 22,
Other
a 23,
superstars will join
a
in the
24,
order they drew.
a
This will
25,
continue until all
a
30
26, a
superstars
27,
have entered
a
the ring.
28,
Eliminations
a 29,
occur
and
when
a
you are
30.
thrown over the top rope
All right.
with both feet landing on the floor.
Are you ready?
The last superstar in the ring will be declared the Royal Rumble winner and will go on to face the champion of their choice.
AV. There you go. He needs a little help sometimes. And out at number 1,
Introducing the participants.
it is
From out of this room,
Mona Magistus. Mona starting off the fight before Christmas Rumble match. Well, all right. Mona. Boom, Mona. Poker feeling like dusk tonight. But Mona's starting this whole thing on. Oh, chat froze. Oh, never mind. No, we're good. Mona is here at number 1, and I'll write her down at number 1. And who is number 2? Oh man! Oh my gosh. It's AJ Lee. We haven't seen AJ since she lost the she cast in on Mona. If this isn't a fitting starting to, the history between these two is real. AJ Lee is back in the AWE. Starting this Rumble with the first ever AWE All-Star Champion and the woman who cashed in on her, I believe, 8 days later. Might have been 14 or 13 days later. Regardless, it's AJ Lee and Mona starting off this Rumble match, and Mona, you gotta imagine, her blood might be boiling just seeing AJ Lee. Oh man, we're starting off strong with these two. Both going for moves there, both missing just narrowly. A big boot right to the chest, but AJ Lee fires right back with a strike of her own. We're about to see number 3 into the Rumble as Mona looks to take care of AJ early. Drop kick to the knee. And number 3 sees Chie, as yes, I'll give you guys your ramp camera. Hey, Kuzu, if you could just walk over to the other side, that would be fantastic. Thank you, Kuzu. As Chie at number 3 is... Mona's trying to weaken that Black Widow in this matchup. Off the ropes. Goodness gracious, AJ couldn't see that coming. Bulldog off of the ropes, and Mona the only one standing in the Rumble match to start. Stomp to the back. AJ going right back after Mona hits a Bulldog of her own. And just wearing down Mona Magistus is number 4, about to make their way in, pushing Chi out of the way. And, ooh, the kicks. And the knee strike as we have Camilla in the Rumble match. Off the ropes, German suplex. And a shot to the back. Dragging over to the corner. Lifted, oh, trying to eliminate Mona first in this Rumble match. It's gonna take a lot more than that, I'm afraid. Hand positioning a little bit weird on that left hand. Calm yourself, Camilla. As number 5 is, oh man. It's the Mavica. It is the Pyro Archon in the Rumble match. We saw her for the first time kick Mondo through a barricade in the open challenges and gets taken down quickly by Mona and Fire versus Water tonight. Kick to the side, kick to the shin. Rolled through. Went for a kick there too, a couple more kicks. And a kick to the chest right out. Goodness gracious. We are 5 people into this Rumble and it's already going crazy. AJ Lee trying to eliminate Mavica. Not happening, but Queen is here and in at number 6. Clothesline with authority by AJ Lee. Number 1 and number 2 still in. In fact, everyone is still in. Number 1 through 6 are all still in. Turn around. Mona tried to hit that kick. All right, I think she was actually trying to hit her signature. Reversed by the Pyro Archon. Drop kick to the back of Camilla. AJ Lee still standing tall. Running this Rumble right now. Mona reversed. Chie handling Queen, and Panette out at number 7. This Rumble is stacked as Queen gets her head kicked off by Chie, and so does Panette. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Yo! Chie said it's my first Rumble match. I'm about to be back right now, but she might be about to be out. Because Queen and Panette, oh no, Panette might be the first person out as AJ Lee gets the first elimination. And Hu Tao has entered the Rumble as the only member of the Flame Tribe to not hold the World Championship. AJ Lee with the first elimination. Went for a super kick. Oh, man. Wait. Ooh, Queen was so close to being eliminated. Walked over into the corner. Pushed up. And maybe eliminating. Oh my gosh, Chie almost eliminated by Queen. And AJ Lee going fierce tonight. Keep in mind, number 1, number 2 still in this matchup. AJ Lee, wait, someone's about to get eliminated, it looks like it. Nope, Hu Tao stays in. Little pie, I was about to say a little Pyro versus Pyro as Hu Tao just went flying. Who's entering at number 9? It is Sayaka Mizuno. Was in the final 2 in the last Rumble and had most eliminations. She could do it all over again. Chie misses narrowly as these 8 are strong in this Rumble. Jeez Louise. Turn around. Went for a kick right into oh, I was gonna say an elimination there. But reversal by Mona, still staying on her feet. But Chie is about to be down off of hers. goodness gracious, the stars align right on that face. And Hotel with that tombstone over the top rope. Queen eliminates AJ Lee, ruining the fun, and said, we're turning out the lights. And Queen looks to maybe eliminate Sayaka Mizono too, but instead, taking, it's pretty good, pretty good. I digress. Queen, oh no, is in the skies and just sent down. Someone check if she's malfunctioning now as Mavica picks up her first elimination of the Rumble. And Sayaka eliminates Camilla. They're disappearing quick now. Big shoulder tackle. Went for a big kick there. Lifted up, but reversed and sent down. Super kick to Mavica. Turns over to Hutao. Hutao with a reversal though. Mavica climbing into the corner. Ducks out of the way. Pyro versus Hydro. These two actually have history too. Mona was in the match that helped to establish the Flame Tribe as an actual faction at the first Fracture, I believe, of last year. Oh, is she going for this in the middle of the Rumble? No, went for a cutter up on the top rope. Oh my gosh. Mona Magistus. It sends out Hutao in her first elimination. Everyone seems to be having a look at the snowman. They're like, wow, my snowman and me. Hey, Mona's going crazy, y'all. Mona's going crazy. Stars align. Hold on a minute. From number 1, as Marcy enters number 10, Qiqi might be out momentarily. Marcy in at number 10. Qiqi survives, but had to burn resiliency to do so. Mona, at the very least, still has hers, but she might be going over the top rope as well. Oh, saved herself. Just barely got the knee up to stop Qiqi. Oh my gosh, did you see that tag team work between, shockingly, Sayaka and Mona? Last year, I think it was actually Sayaka who eliminated Mona from the Rumble, as Darumi is in at number 11. And this Rumble may have just turned into a killing game. Goes directly after Magistus. Drop kick as there's blood all over. I don't know whose blood this is. Who's bleeding like this in the Rumble? Who's bleeding like this in the Rumble, dude? Qiqi tossed over, I think, by Marcy. I'd have to double check that. You guys would know better than me, but I think that was tossed out by Marcy. And Mona, looking to get her lick back from last Rumble, did not work out as Amy Rose, your new United World Champion, actually, Amy Rose, is in the Rumble match at number 12. Kick right to the gut. Amy immediately going for a powerbomb. Mavica, who's honestly been holding on strong herself. Sayaka maybe getting eliminated by Darumi here. Over the top rope. We're about to have another person in. Darumi trying desperately to get rid of Sayaka. Sayaka able to just narrowly stay in. And the other queen, Makoto. Miss Nijima is here off the ropes. Went for a back elbow. Nobody was home. Sayaka may be trying to eliminate her immediately. Oh, they're both trying to eliminate Marcy. But Marcy able to get down back on 2 feet quickly. Darumi turned around by the Pyro Archon. Wrenching the arm, not going for an elimination, just doing damage. Went for a kick. Oh, yeah, Mona. Okay, y'all, hold on. Mona's going wild tonight in the Rumble match. This is what Eggman wanted to do. Last ages. Oof. Cutter by Sayaka. And Darumi stunned. But look at this twist of fate by Mona. But a reversal by Sayaka as a knee goes right to the head. Has to focus in on Mavica. Amy's getting wrecked by Marcy. Marcy from the OCs taking down Mavica. Turns around Amy Rose. Mona still in contention as Von Karma is in the Rumble. at number 14. Has found a lot of love in tag team action recently. And maybe immediately looking trying to eliminate Amy Rose. Not the case, turns her around. Going after that knee, saying, let me take out the kiss from a Rose, as Mona, I think, is busted open now. It took long enough. She was in at number 1, almost surviving halfway into the Rumble. Asaki gets an elimination on Queen. Mizono gets another one. That's 2 for her. She is the woman to beat. We're still waiting for some highlight performers. Nimona still to enter this Rumble. We got Suku, who all eyes are watching as... Oh no, she said, you guys wanted Von Karma? I'm gonna do what I did again last year. Sayaka gets a 3rd elimination. She said, I heard you guys have favorites, huh? I'm gonna eliminate each and every single one of them, as she also goes and gets... No, Darumi's not out yet. Darumi's not out yet, able to save herself. Do you remember last time? Do you remember last year when Sayaka came in at like number 20-something, late in the 20s, came in and eliminated 6 of your favorite superstars from the Rumble? Walked through. It might be Mona's time to be over as Amy eliminates Mona. I will say, Mona lasted pretty much half of the competitors. She might have Iron Man on lock. Because we're about to enter the halfway point. Mew! Miss Mew Aruma. In the past, she wasn't supposed to be in last year's Rumble, I don't think. Whipping that arm. Ooh, goodness gracious, Darumi. That move's nasty. Sent down though, Mavica also in here for quite some time. Entered at number 5. Stood right back up. Amy over the top rope. Marcy with her first elimination. I'm sorry, her second. LECP. In at number 16, El Condor Pasa. Tag team partner of Nimona. Oh, and Mavica gets another elimination herself. Goodness gracious. Kick to the back. Sayaka lifting ECP up, sends her down. Mavica again. Ooh, drops, psyched me out. I thought she was about to throw Darumi over the top rope. Darumi not giving up yet. As Mila is here. Lifted up. Sent down with a DDT, Sayaka Mizono. Sayaka's still someone to watch in this Rumble. She might be trying to earn the title of Miss Rumble herself, saying anything Nimona can do, I can do better. Lifted up, but Darumi might be taking out Sayaka Mizono tonight. Is she gonna? She's up in the corner. Still struggling. I think she's gonna survive. Hits Darumi right in the eyeball. As the Woken One is here. At number 18. Shot to the backer. Mila trying to do better than Jude. Might be eliminating ECP right here. No, a shot to the face. Keep in mind, earliest competitor is Mavica right now at number 5. Still in this Rumble at number 18. Shot to the leg. Oh, but that might be a game over. No, not yet. Reversal. Mavica still surviving in this thing. Popped up, sent down, suplex. Oh, goodness gracious. Mila stood right back up and tossed over the top rope, but stays in. Mavica does love a good fight, a fair battle. As ECP tossed out, I think, by Sayaka? And there goes Cherry. Cherry is entering. Cherry? What? Cherry exists? Sayaka got eliminated. I don't even know by who. Cherry? Mavica's about to get another elimination. I'm just gonna mark it down now. I don't know who eliminated Sayaka. You guys are gonna have to tell me because I don't know. Cherry shows up and Cherry's in the Rumble. She's alive? Apparently. Yeah, Huz and what's on everybody. I'm confused too. Darumi out. Mavica sending Cherry flying with an uppercut as Suku is in at number 20. Suku, who has been an elimination queen when it comes to Rumble-style matches, Cherry going right after her. Mila trying to take down Mavica, who's been in since number 5. We talked about longest streak. Ooh. Kicks. Turn around. A couple more kicks. And sit down head first. As they try and take down Suku, Woken knows how much of a threat Suku is. Knows how much of a threat Suku is, as in at number 21, it's fan favorite, it's Neo, 9 plus 10, as Cherry just takes down Mavica. Hold on a minute, slam down. Cherry and Neo doing battle. Woken and ooh! Mavica also brawling. Neo getting dragged over towards the ropes, but gets a couple of shots right into the gut of number 5. Woo. Mew actually still in here too. Mew's been sneaky. Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. She still survives, but Dawn Quixote. Dawn, welcome to the Rumble. Suku down on the ground right now. Oh my gosh, Dawn went flying immediately. Mew also eliminated. I have no idea who did it. I did not see it was on the other side of the ring as I saw Dawn flying over there. Cherry looking, ooh, was I think trying to eliminate Mavica. Mew taken out by Mavica. Okay. Mavica is looking at most eliminations, also looking at most time in. If she gets most eliminations, to be honest, that's gonna go to probably Mona instead for Iron Man. Popped up. Rolled through on Suku, and look at this Cherry planted down by Neo. All this blood, I think, is coming from Mavica, who's been in here for an insanely long amount of time. Shot to the gut. AV Jinx Mew classic. I mean, you know. Uh-oh. Dawn! Well, the Pyro Archon is currently at number 1 for most eliminations. Entered at number 5. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, I thought it was about to be a finisher. Mila does survive. Mila does survive into the corner. Reversal by Mavica. Suku doing out with Cherry. Able to survive. Mila's kind of a survivor merchant, to be honest. Mavica now has a body injury after being in a Rumble so long. Look. It's true. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Woken, and there is Nimona. She said 23, don't mind if I do. I'm about to eliminate everybody in here real quick. Reverses Cherry into the corner. Reversal by Mavica. Hit a big knee on Mila. Woken still in this thing. Cherry over and maybe out as Nimona gets her first elimination immediately. Pops in it. Oh my gosh, that pop-up powerbomb by Suku. My gosh. So the Rumble crashed. So to everyone who said, will we get a game crash, you get your parlay. However, we were 23 deep, and I'm not sure what we do about that. I feel like I have to keep everybody's, like, eliminations. And we'll see if they do better. We're gonna have to go back in. Cherry broke the game, apparently. Man, oh man. Oh, you know what? Good on you. You know, everyone wanted the... Well, not everybody wanted the crash. We gotta run it back. That being said, I feel like we're gonna keep these eliminations. And we'll see what happens the second time around. Always bet on the Rumble crashing. Now, hold on a minute. Mila and Mavica must win. Avi, it can't be rigged. I mean, Mavica got 5 eliminations. Who tripped on the wire? I don't know. Get everybody back in here. It is time. Give me over here real quick. 2K crashed. I knew it. To be fair, this is the first time that it crashed in a little bit. It did not rearrange the card either. So that's the most surprising thing, to be honest. Your face, we can see everyone. I mean, that's fine. Alright, we're gonna do this again. I do wonder if we'll keep them in the same entrance. Let's see how it goes. I don't really know how we're going to make this happen. But the first one we are going to have to count some of the things for. We got to 23. Alright, well, we're back at where we were. I'm gonna keep this other document. I'm gonna put a line here all the way until number 24. And we'll keep a track of everybody's stuff. If you do better, I'll use your better score. That's where we are at this point, I suppose. And for the folks back home, Kuzu, get to the other side. Once you reach the other side, one more shot, everyone gets one more chance. But you know what? It's nice that I don't have to, like, keep a track of who's coming out anymore. Mavica getting eliminated earlier. That's true, but she has her eliminations pretty much set. Sent down. If she doesn't beat 5 eliminations this time, which I doubt she'll do it twice in a row, she went literally crazy. Uh-oh. Mona was in and out very quickly. Couple of shots right to the back. Camilla out at number 4. Which we already know. Which means Mavica will be out next. DDT by Chie. All entrant orders are the same. We still don't know who's going to come 24 through 30. That will continue to be a surprise, I suppose. But for right now, we'll see. We shall see. Over there. Camilla could be out first. AJ Lee kind of staring off. They both try to eliminate Camilla. That would be, I guess, better for Chie, who had no eliminations last time. Up on the ropes. Mavica's in at number 5. Chie in the corner. AJ Lee. Last time Mona lasted all the way until 14. I'm curious to see if she can do that again. I will also take everybody's times spent in the Rumble, and I will compare those two. So if Mona only spends like 30 seconds in this Rumble, and she spent, I don't know, like 12 minutes in the other one, then we'll go with her 12 number. Queen in at number 6, which I don't know why I was about to write down. Oh yeah, Queen at number 6, we knew that. We knew that. I can't believe Kuzu missed the crash. Kuzu did miss the crash. Not for nothing. That being said, if one of your favorites was eliminated just now, or in this previous Rumble, they got another chance, I suppose. Mona is out first. Very clearly, she'll have her time and eliminations from the other Rumble. But I digress. Panette in at number 7. Panette got eliminated immediately last time. Chie, that was so dangerous. Why would you do that? And AJ Lee out second. Chie is doing much better. Once again, AJ Lee will have her time from the last Rumble. Panette could still be out pretty immediately as we go on. Qiqi did go crazy for a little bit last time, but unfortunately got eliminated pretty quickly. Dragged over. And in at number 8, I think it's gonna be Futaba if I were a guessing gambling man. Oh yeah, give me that, give me that. Popped up and sent down with a big sis slam. Panetta's already likely lasted like 3 times as long in this rumble than the last one. So she's like, oh yeah, let's do it again. Mavi getting pushed away. Last time, she was definitely an Iron Man contention. Twist to fire. What is 2K doing? It crashed again. That's 2 crashes in a row. What has happened to our rumble? 2K? Here, let me peek here. 2 in a row is crazy. And I don't have anything that is sucking up a bunch of memory or GPU usage. So, this is solely 2K being 2K. I think we might want to switch from ramp view. To be fair, 2K can't contain a rumble this big. Hey, you know what? This was a pretty stacked rumble. The men's was just fine. So I'm very curious as to why this one's going a little crazy, scary, spooky, hilarious. Let's do this. And into 6, which is interesting. Yeah, I say we don't use ramp view. Yeah, I was gonna say ramp view, I feel like 2K struggles. That's just my thoughts. Who keeps tripping the wire? I don't know. Y'all keep your feet off of the wire. We continue the show. We'll turn entrance off so we can just hop right into it. Clearly that rumble from just a second ago will not count. And we're gonna try and get through this one more time. And we'll see how it plays out. Somebody track Amon. Well, we only had 2 eliminations that time, so we're gonna clear out the both of those. We're staying on this view. No ramp view for you guys. 2K, I think, is like ramp view. Oh my gosh, I have to load all of these things. You have to see all of these things. I don't know about that. And Qiqi isn't at number 3. Just got. Turn around. Big knee strike. And a strike again. This one, will this be the rumble that survives? We shall see. Kick to the guts. 2K is certainly a game that functions when it wants to, not when it needs to. But you guys did get your crash. For those who said, yeah, 2K is gonna crash. Sent back down neck first. Camilla in at number 4. Popped up. Sent in, sent over. Ooh, and ran into her. What is she doing here? Okay, AJ Leah, you really took down that ghost, didn't you? What we do if it crashes again? I don't know. We'll try outside of universe mode. That will shuffle the entrance, unfortunately. We'll see how that plays out. Kick to the guts. Knee strike to the guts. Couple more shots. Mavica back in. Slides back in again. And now we continue. Well, here we go. OMG, I didn't expect her to be number 4. Look, if you asked me to predict who's coming in 1 to 23, I think I got a good shout. She's doing this in the Rumble match, which is still beyond me. And I think last time we crashed at number 6, is that right? Oh my gosh, you guys, we made it past number 6. No, we didn't. We made it to like Sayaka last time, I think. We made it to number 9. That's the low point record. I imagine the women are getting exhausted from the constant crashing. They're like, we keep going in and out over and over again. We can't keep doing this. Get your camera straight. Heard, earned, but at least Medical was able to patch up Malvika, who was bleeding all over the mat. Yo, Mona is going after AJ. Panette out at number 7. Mona hangs on. You know what? Never mind. I was gonna say my wish list for 2K would be for a Rumble match. I just want them to make sure it works all the time. But I would like if somebody were like hanging off of the ropes towards the ramp. If you're like a heel and you're dastardly, I'm gonna have to give that to both of them. That is a Chie and that's a Malvika. I'd like for the heel to just yank them off if they're hanging like that. Hu-Tao out at number 8. I think that would be a little neat touch. Oof. Feet up. I think Chie was actually trying to go for those miracle kicks. As AJ leaves the first one out of this one. Someone quickly crashed the game again. Mona is out. Via Camilla this time. Turn around. Once again, Mona's old time will be used, so will AJ Lee's, as they were very quickly eliminated this time. And GA close to being out too. Number 1 and number 2 out back-to-back again. Mona lasted until number 14 the first time. And then the game said, no, I think I like something better happening. Malvika popped up, reversed into a bulldog. Couple of shots, and Queen checking out that fist and a backhand in the corner. Mizono is in at number 9. I don't think we made it to Mizono last time, so maybe it's a little bit more stable. Wait a minute. I think Camilla just eliminated Malvika this time. Once again, we'll use her time and her number of eliminations from last time, but goodness gracious. Malvika did not have as strong a showing this time. Into the corner. Steps back in. Crash the game right now, Lamau. Oh man, sit down. And a clothesline to Camilla. Last time Sayaka went on a I'm eliminating all of your favorites spree. We'll see what happens as number 10 comes out, and you know what? I feel like we're feeling green with that one. I feel like it might be like a Marcy or somebody. That would just be my guess though. As Hu-Tao does not get the elimination, Marcy is here. Clothesline. Marcy slides in. Right into a kick from Chie, but still standing tall. As we got 7 in the ring. 2K is like walking a tightrope right now. Wait a minute. Reversal right back by Marcy. Marcy survives. Queen in the corner. Panette lasting much longer than last time. Surveying her situation. As these two start to go at it. Number 11 is about to come into this Rumble. And you know what? I feel like, wait a minute. Queen eliminates Camilla. And Darumi in at number 11. It might be killing game time, as I said the first time. Haha. Uppercut right to Panette. Into the corner. Darumi saying, I can get somebody out. There's not as much blood as it was last time. Boring. Wait, Marcy might take out Sayaka here. Sayaka very close. Able to survive. And Panette. Ooh, I think we'll start to look for that concussion clause, but instead gets wrecked, and from behind, Darumi takes out Queen. Still going after the robot. Chie is still stunned, but nobody tries to get her out. Chie survives. Also doing much better than last time as Queen knocks out Darumi with that potassium punch. Over the top rope, and Queen, no, I'm sorry, Sayaka eliminates Chie. Last time had 4, can Sayaka perform better this time around, because it looks like she's about to get Darumi out as well. She's doing it again. She's doing it again. She said all of your favorites. Second verse, same as the first. Y'all wanted Panette to do better? Let me turn her around and get her out of here too. Not the case, not the case. Not the case. Hu Tao trying to eliminate Marcy. Marcy pushes her away. Sayaka also pushing Panette away. We have 5 people in the ring. 2K's like, oh, 5's all right, but just wait until I get a 6th one. I'ma shut this thing down. Amy in at number 12. I don't know why I was about to try and write that down. That's not how this works. Panette survives. Kind of thanks to Hu Tao. Last will on the Mizuno. But Panette right there with her. You gotta remember, there is history between these two as well. Panette lost the tag team titles to Hu Tao and Bernice. And they ended their 400 and something day reign. 27, I think, something like that. Up on the shoulders, Amy Rose spinning Marcy around, right round like a record player. Dang it, Sayaka, you know, I never realized how much Darumi looks like a Harley Quinn until I saw her as a 2K creation. Fair enough. A little bit, I can see it. Reversal. Hu Tao over the top, but able to save herself. Once again, I said it earlier, the only member of the Flame Tribe to never hold a world title. As Sayaka with that backstabber on a queen. And now we have both queens in the Rumble. Like I was about to try and write queen down. I already know that she is here in this position. But that's busted open, and queen going after Panette. Hu Tao getting reversed by Mizuno. Goes off of the ropes. Moonsault doesn't catch her. Stepped out of the way to attack Queen. Marcy and Amy have been really going at each other. Amy rolls out of the way. Marcy is hurting really bad right now, but I think has survived longer than the last time. And Panette says no more eliminations for you. Gets Mizuno out of here as Von Karma is in at number 14. Crazy. And just think, if we can get through 10 more people, we can finally see who number 24 is. How exciting! And Queen, no, survive. But Hu Tao gets an elimination on Queen. Drop kick, wait a minute. Hu Tao might be picking up another one back to back. Over the top rope, and a spear out. Hu Tao back-to-back eliminations, doing much better this time as well. Von Karma looking to eliminate Marcy, but Marcy refuses to stay on those ropes for long. OC representation. The OCs have been going crazy in the Rumbles as of late. Last year was Kiku Sarah that stole the show. This year, Jay in the men's Rumble. Will we see Marcy do the same? That's the high cross. Or perhaps Woken. Or Suku. Still to enter this Rumble a little bit later. If I were guessing, if I were a gambling man, I'd say Woken at maybe 18. Maybe Suku at like, I don't know, 20. Those would be my guesses. Those would be my guesses, you guys. Ooh, Hu Tao surviving. Panette still trying to eliminate Hu Tao. Hits her. Couple of kicks. Amy just gets planted as Mew is out at number 15. Suplexed. Rolled in. I think she was going for the last will. And she did get stunned there, so Marcy gets an elimination. Taking down Von Karma too. Marcy is here at number 10. And Hu Tao maybe wants to eliminate the United World Champion. And is looking to try and start. Amy does have resiliency. Will she need it is the real question. Ooh, Mew with a nasty drop kick as ECP at number 16. The game stutters just a little bit. We'll see if we can survive. Oh my gosh, immediate Pele kick to Von Karma. Oh, and Kiss from a Rose knocked out almost everybody in the field just now. ECP luckily staying standing and takes out Amy Rose in the process. Amy is out of this thing. And a last will lands on Marcy. Oh, man. And in at number 17 is Amila Maxwell. Marcy over the top rope. Von Karma with her first elimination. Futaba is stunned. If anyone wants to pick her up and throw her out, they could very easily. Von Karma saying, ooh, let's work together. Mew did not work out in her favor. Tossed over the top rope. Stepped back in. Big chop, big kick. And oh my gosh, whipped through. With a nice move from Mila. Mila last time did pretty well in terms of lasting. Did not get any eliminations, at least to my knowledge. Went for a chop there, punch right to the jaw. Dueling it out with El Condor Pasa. Futaba, I think, is the earliest elimination, or I guess the earliest entrant right now at number 8. As Woken enters at number 18. Futaba has officially lasted. Ooh. Okay, Woken. Up and over with that bulldog. I see it. I was gonna say Futaba has officially lasted 10 competitors since entering, and more importantly, 2K has lasted to 18, which is almost a new record for this Rumble. And number 19 is Cherry. Cherry? What? Where has she been? Shock and awe. And sit back down. My gosh. Huh? And there's Cherry. What? Wait, hold on. Was trying to eliminate Von Karma, but ECP caught a last will instead. Futaba saying, I have another opportunity. I gotta get some eliminations. And gets ECP. Futaba with her third. As Suku in at number 20. We have 10 more people. Can 2K last? That's the real question. Stunned over the fact that she is back. Wow, it's Cherry. I'm so surprised. Hey, kudos to everyone for being so surprised. Me too. Let's take a wild guess and say the next entrant is Neo. I kind of hope that it's not. I hope that like 2K is like, all right, here comes Clover. Okay. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you guys. Here. Let's 3 times 2K, you piece of garbage. Mila undefeated. I'd like to not simulate this match. Because that would suck. The tables are getting flipped. 2K, you suck at your job. This might have to be our main event. We might have to just keep pulling through this until we get it. So this might have to be our main event. Let me see here. Very quickly, let's come back here. Dang. Delete every Trails game you ever played. Well, it's not my PC. It's definitely 2K. I'm not spiking on anything. I've got things open in the background and just check. So 2K is doing its darndest to, you know, do what it loves to do. I will, however, go to our arena. And let's see if we can change all of the movies to just be static. Because that might help it not crash. Always custom. In fact, maybe we'll just turn them all off. So 2K doesn't even have to worry about loading those. You know what I mean? We'll turn them back on when we have actual matches, but let's see if we just turn all the movies off. Just give 2K everything that it can have to not die. Is the snowman causing the crash? I'll remove the snowman too. The snowman didn't crash for the men's rumble, so I don't think so. But the snowman is gone. Do not upload, and we'll see what plays out. Because the snowman's blocking people. Well, the thing is, they just disappear. So that shouldn't be it. We're gonna go one more time. This made me worry about my rumbles. Have fun, Hippo. All right, y'all. One more time. If it does not go this time, then It'll have to be our main event. Imagine this wasn't split into 2 nights. Exactly. Wa-cha-cha's over. As these two start off the Rumble one more time. Whew, 2K, I'll tell you what. You are certainly a game. No visuals need to be loaded now. If 2K crashes this time, I don't know what to tell you guys. Count of 5. Oh my god, it's AJ Lee, right? And Qiqi is out at number 3. Whoever is at 25 to 30 is having a field day. Really 24 to 30. Welcome to the never-ending Rumble. AJ Lee misses with that clothesline. Mona trying to eliminate Qiqi immediately. I can't wait for Kuzu to find out about this. Take 4, ladies. Once again, if it crashes this time, we'll come back to it at our main event. And we'll see if we can do something. I thought they both eliminated Qiqi immediately. I thought they both eliminated Qiqi immediately. Over the top rope. This is the most 2K has ever crashed for us, though. Not for nothing. Camilla at number 4. Rocks AJ Lee. Kick to the no, we're not doing ramp cam. We are absolutely not doing ramp cam. Don't even think about asking for ramp cam. A couple of shots. We're gonna make sure 2K just does whatever it needs to. 2K is making up for lost time in the parlays for crashing right. As we continue, German suplex. I am surprised the men's rumble went flawlessly. The women's rumble, maybe it's too stacked. Maybe the women's rumble is just too stacked. Too many great superstars. To be honest. And you know what? Heard. Absolutely positively heard. It might be the snowman because people are getting stuck on the snowman. The people disappear even after they get stuck. So I don't know if that's the case. Because even now, 2K is doing a little bit of stuttering. I think it's just having a not great time. Off. As now Mona gets sent down by Queen. But what do we have here? Uh-oh, getting dropped. And continuing to go wild. We got 7 seconds left. Solara, I've seen the wind hearing that. We may have to do that, unfortunately. We will, we'll see how it all plays out. It could also be the fact that it's on a custom arena. We could try that too. We could try that too. We all agree that this is Amon the end and Clover's doing. They're somehow ruining the show still. Over the top rope, AJ Lee trying to eliminate Camilla. Everyone's still in this time. We're about to get to 8 people, which is certainly something.
Oh boy.
In the corner. Dropped. And taken down. Went for something. If for some reason it crashes again, we will try and do it on play mode at the end of the show. Otherwise, who knows? Maybe we'll make it through all 30. Fight, fight, fight. Oh, they have been fighting, Summon Sloth. They have certainly been fighting. They have certainly been fighting this entire time. Goodness gracious. I like if the Qiqi crashes out by the time it crashes, that's it for on take 5. I agree with you. Nobody's out right now. Dropped AJ Lee. 2K, a functioning game sometimes. even when it gives me my match card staying the same, it still finds a way to do something. Uh-oh, big sis slam. Where if we were to have a crash right now, it would just be sad times. I'm gonna give... Nobody eliminated yet. Oh! AJ Lee eliminated, and so is Qiqi. Number 2 and 3, if we have to go down to 20, we're gonna have to have at least 10 eliminations. If we get 10 eliminations, the 10 eliminated people will not be in that 20-person Rumble. We might have ourselves a Rumble elimination match. Mona's fighting for her life to survive. Over the top rope, back elbow. Sent down, and if we go to 20, we'll, clearly reshuffle our remaining superstars. You might get an earlier number, you might get a later number. Lift it right back up. Back elbow right to the throat. That being said, do I predict we'll have 10 people get eliminated? I don't know, 2K, I don't know. I don't know. We're about to see number 9 walk into the ring. And it's Mizuno. Is she gonna walk in and eliminate everybody else again? Drop kick to the back. If I were a gambling man, I'd say Marcy comes in at number 10. I will say everyone's just kind of lasting their longest in this one. I have some interesting decisions to make for this Iron Man thing. So we'll see about that. Popped over. And reverse DDT. Number 10 enters the Rumble as Sayaka gets smashed. Hurricane Rana. Marcy in the ring. Surveying what's going on here, but didn't see Queen. Oh, but saw Queen go over the top rope. Queen, not eliminated. Mona, however, is out. I don't even know when she got out. If we have to drop this down to 20, Mona would not be in there. She would still have her Iron Man time from the first Rumble. Let me see. It's not only 2K, but you're into the stream. Tragic. I will say, stream has been running fine. I've had 0 lost frames. 2K, however, is sure a thing. And another elimination. Panette would not be in this either. We are down 4. If we have to do Rumble elimination. Oh my gosh. Mavica, ooh, Marcy's out. If we have to do Rumble elimination, Marcy also will not be in here. That top rope move, it felt like almost broke the game. Queen lifted right back up. Over the top rope. One hit. The Queen pushing Camilla away. Futaba trying to eliminate Mizuno. Darumi back in at number 11. A little turbulence. A smidgen of turbulence. I'm watching you, 2K. I'm watching you. Stomp. Doesn't hit. Darumi getting attacked by Camilla. Mavica in the corner. Futaba almost dragged to the ropes. Instead, Sayaka is the one who is in, I won't say dire straits. Futaba looked like she ran away from it, to be honest. Ooh, Claymore kick to Camilla, but Camilla not stunned. Surprisingly enough, but she is out. Camilla would also not be a part of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 eliminations. The next 4 would not be in this. The next 4 would not be in this if we have to do some sort of Rumble elimination style. Headbutt over to Darumi. Amy catching Futaba. Amy on a run. I kind of actually like the idea of Rumble elimination. Admittedly. I digress. We gotta do what we can as other Queen is in at number 13. Top of the chest. Off the ropes and a big punch doesn't land. Mavica trying to eliminate Queen immediately. Nijima rather, since Queen and Nijima are both in this thing. Hu-Tao over the top rope. Is she about to face elimination? No, has to burn resiliency. No, she just needs to survive 4 more eliminations to have still have a shot based on game crashing mechanics. Sayaka up and may have to burn resiliency herself. Will she? No, she lives as Von Karma is now in. Big chops, big hits. And rolls through. Darumi's going for that finisher. We've seen her do it before. It's a thing of beauty. Queen over the top rope. And ooh, Von Karma does not get the elimination. Queen survives, aka Nijima. However, Hu-Tao may have just narrowly lived because Darumi got off center based on everyone in the ring. Von Karma popped up, sent down. We got a full 8 in the ring. 2K is like, haha, I'm sweating. Darumi not going for the elimination. I think she really could have eliminated Hu-Tao given how long she's been in. I think that's the second time she's fumbled eliminating Hu-Tao. Went for a suplex from Nijima from behind. Big chop from Darumi, but a backhand rather, back fist by Amy Rose. Oh, Queen. Wait, Sayaka might be in some real danger. No, I think she might be fine. I think she'll survive. Punches Nijima in the face. Amy is not having a good time, and now, ooh, neither is Nijima. Sayaka, I think, looking for not elimination here, but a good shot to the face. Going after everybody that moves. That's something I would expect from Darumi, who goes over the top rope and gets eliminated. Darumi is out of this thing. Which means we need 3 more people out. The next 3 people, if we have to move the Rumble to 20 instead, would not survive it. Queen burns resiliency. Von Karma over in the corner, leg drop over to Amy Rose. As Mavica's just on the ground taking a nap. She's on the ground taking a nap like, You know, here's, last will to Nijima. Lifted up, Nijima might be out. Hu-Tao sends her in over the ropes and sends Nijima down. Eliminated, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We gotta get 2 more people out. Sayaka might be the next one to go. Dire Straits getting pushed out by Amy Rose. No, she lives. No, she's not dead. She's alive. Not a backstabber. Yes, it is a backstabber. As a Mu Aruma pop-up punch, though. Yo, Mavica is apparently very good at Rumbles and just finding positioning where she will not be the one to face elimination. Sayaka, however, oh man, still in trouble. Gets Germaned as the game stuttered. I'm watching you, 2K. I'm watching you. Lift it up. Sent down. Mavica, the new Nimona. I don't think she's, well, she might be. I was going to say not in the new Nimona in terms of eliminations, but in that first Rumble, she did get 5. And we're going to keep that 5 for her. Popped over. And ECP is out next. We still need 2 more eliminations. Oh my gosh, Hu-Tao just saved Amy Rose. My gosh. Amy was on the verge of getting out of this thing. Mizono getting lifted up. Sent down. Von Karma might be out next. Survives. Big hip toss. Mizono back. Ooh! Mavica might be the next one out. She's stunned. She's turned over. And Queen eliminates the Pyro Archon. That means we need 1 more elimination. And we might be getting it to the side right there. Is it going to be Von Karma if we need to go to 20? 2K crash right now. Hold on. Big pops. Look, team. We need 1 more elimination. We need 1 more. I'm looking at all of you. Saika getting dragged over to the corner. We gotta eliminate him. It was Von Karma. Von Karma. That would be our top 10 gone. If we have to go again, we're moving it to 20. Everybody else who gets eliminated, I'm gonna put a circle. Because if we don't get through there, we're gonna have to go to 10. You know what I mean? 10 is the least amount we can do, and I think, oh, Saika's out. My Zono's out. I'm also not keeping track of eliminations because, you know, I feel like it'll crash again and I'll just do it after the stream. Mila out at number 17. Amy, Hutao's been in here for a long, long time. ECP stunned standing up. Amy going a little crazy in the ring right now. Mila stops her. Amy fires right back. That's your United World Champion with a spear. Mew saying, okay, you've been in this for too long, doing too good for too long. Lifted up, but Amy not giving up. Not counting out. Stood right back up again. Up and down. We're at number 18. The Woken one is back, and Amy's gone. After a nice little rumble run into the corner. Mila was almost out immediately, admittedly. Dangerous situation as soon as you walk in. Amy eliminated, correct. Based on Rumble elimination rules, if it crashes again, she'll be in the 20-man one unless we get down to our final 10 competitors. And we've turned this into a game of its own, admittedly. And out 19, it's Cherry. I'm sorry, Cherry? Cherry's back. Where's she been? Mila gone. That was probably the worst showing of the three from Mila, but of course we'll take the best showing that she's had in our 4 Rumbles. El Condor's getting taken down by the Woken one. Queen's been in here for a little bit too. Since 13, maybe not as long as I thought. The person I guess we should really be watching for Iron Man, who's been doing well in 2 different occasions, not the first occasion though. We're talking Hutao. We're talking Hutao as Cherry might be getting eliminated immediately as Queen comes to help. Dropped on the shoulder. To the wind, it's crashed. This is the 4th time, so it's crashed 3 times. But we have a plan if we hit a 4th crash. We'll move it to 20 and we're eliminating the first 10 superstars who got out. Cherry survives. Popped up. Sent down. Suku in at number 20. We are almost at our record again. We are once again almost at our record after that DDT. Cherry kicks up right into a super kick, yikes. Suku, Bulldog. Hutao drop kick to the Woken one. Emery's down, but Hutao might be out. At this point, Hutao's been in for so long, and it's been a ride for her. Hutao at number 8 is out of this thing. Queen has been in since number 6. And Mew is out too. Suku gets an elimination. Hey, do you guys believe that this is the run? Queen, who's been in this thing for so long, I was gonna say maybe an easy elimination. Oh, but Woken is stunned right now. Might not have the chance. As Neo comes to help too. They get rid of Woken. Also might have been Woken's worst showing, but once again, we're gonna use your best showing from these 4 Rumbles. Suku. Into the corner. We're about to, I think, see somebody. Hurricane Rana Cherry's out. Okay. Suku surviving. It is 4 people in the ring. 2K, you got no reason to crash now. You only got 4 people to worry about, 2K. Roll through. Big chops, and currently we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need 3 more if we're gonna make it a 10-person. Rumble as a super kick on the ECP sends her flying as well. 2 more eliminations, and we are down to a 10-person Rumble. Queen has been in this thing since number 6. This is certainly her best showing. Dawn in at number 22. The Rumble that never ends continues. We still don't know who is coming in 24 through 30, which is crazy. But I digress. Over the top rope. Suku, was about to be out, but able to survive. Just narrowly. Dawn. I think this actually might be Dawn's only second time in these 4 Rumbles. Pop-up punch. I think that was move theft from Suku. Dawn survives, and Queen, who came in at number 6, suffers an elimination from Suku, who is now having her best showing, has not had a chance to have a showing because it's been crashing so much. Queen is out, and that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We need 1 more elimination, and then we are down officially to a 10-person Rumble no matter what. We want to crash. We want to crash. No, we don't. We do not want to crash. Stop this. Neo, Neo's in trouble. Neo doesn't have resiliency, and she's got 2 people working against her. Neo out. And Ogami in at number 24. Sakura Ogami is here. Over the top rope. Ooh! Ducks out of the way of that. We like you now, Suku is crazy. A couple of shots. It crashed before Ogami. Ogami, who would have thunk? German suplex. Sakura Ogami, dangerous competitor here. Nimona over the top rope. Dawn tried to eliminate Miss Rumble. Not gonna work out like that. Charizard in at number 25. I have to start writing down names again. That's crazy. You guys, I think there's a real world we might make it. We may make it to the end. Shara, 25, looking for an elimination on Sakura immediately. Didn't work out in her favor. Steps out of the way. Suku. With a stomp to the knee, the bad knee. Reversal by Shara, but a pop-up powerbomb by the OC representative who had most eliminations, looking to get, I think, a 3rd one in this Rumble. Is that true? Lita. Suku with another. Lita? Wait. That's Lita Taros' daughter, Lita. Immediately gets hit with a knee from Sakura Ogami. That's the girlie who got murdered by Gunther. She's here. She's alive. 2nd generation superstar. As a shot to the back of the knee. Gets stood right back up. I forgot Haru was in this Rumble. There's a world where she wins. Or she gets eliminated immediately. Oh, no. Oh, no. Couple more kicks. Hurricane Rana. Reversing the Mona there. And Dawn tossed out, I think, by Ogami. Powerbomb to Lita. I don't like Lita getting powerbombed, to be honest, personally. She's had enough experience with that, as we are now going to Varessa at number 28. Popped up, sent down. Suku still in. In fact, we have enough spots for everybody to get in. Will 2K survive this Rumble? Is everybody's $1 million question. Will we crash? Because if we crash, we're down to a 10-person Rumble. Wait a minute. The horse is fired up, but from behind there's Lita. On is here in the AWE. It's been generations. On's back. Takamaki. My gosh! Gets knee striked. Look, goodness gracious. Nemona's not going crazy. Varesa's going crazy on the other side over on Suku. Went after the knee. We got one more competitor left. That was indeed on. That would be Farina at number 30. Couple of shots to the guts. Stepped over. Popped up and sent down. Yoru says that Rumble was fun. Shockingly enough, we have our last superstar who should be Farina unless 2K2Ks. It did not. Good job, 2K. You did not 2K. Because you've been 2K'ing a lot this Rumble. I wouldn't be surprised. We have our final 8. The game could still crash. I think, really, Lita might have just saved Haru from getting eliminated. Drop kick to Lita. Haru's lasting way longer than this past little battle royale. And Suku looking for a pedigree on Ogami. And now looking to toss the horse over the top rope. Saved by Farina, if only by incident. Suku didn't. Haru got the elimination. Farina definitely didn't get that one. Haru did. Suku is out of this one. I'm not entirely sure where that lines up. In Suku's performances, of course, we'll take the best one of these 4 Rumbles as a spear lands on Ogami. You don't think? Oh man, Lita just eliminated Sakura Ogami. And a kick right to the jaw. Haru's still in this thing. On. In a stunning return. Varesa. Miss Rumble Nemona. Rolled through. And Miss Rumble survives. I think that was going to be a tag. I'm sorry, not a tag team finisher. A finishing move with the ropes. A Rumble finisher. Lita over the top rope. Oh man, I think Nemona was going for that Pokebomb. Varesa in the corner. Farina trying to toss out Nemona. Nemona, who does not have resiliency, able to survive. Haru up on the top rope. Dangerous situation there. Over the top rope again. And Varesa, no. Haru lived. I don't know how. I don't know how Haru lived here. Didn't live there. Haru was definitely down. Varesa does not get a power bomb. Instead, a reversal of a Hurricane Rana. Nemona, could this be her time? Could she finally not just be Miss Rumble, but be Miss Rumble winner? Farina over the top rope. A punch. Will On get an elimination here? Farina does not have resiliency built up. On trying to push her down. Pushing her down a little bit further. Is she going to get her there all the way? Reversal there. Varesa sending... Nemona sending Varesa over the top rope. We're at your final 3. It's Nemona, it's On, it's Farina. And Farina whips through. Nemona ducks out of the way of that. Farina ducks right back. Nemona sweeps through. Oh, man. Deep arm drag. On, standing right behind Nemona. Trying to drag her over to the ropes, but Nemona stops her. Once again, final 3. 2K is not crashing. Up and around. These two stare each other down. And get sent down. Farina has no finisher. The other two do. Doesn't necessarily matter in a Rumble match, but if you can get the finisher on, you could get an easy over-the-top rope elimination. Calling for the everybody, and she may be thinking, Poke Bomb lands. Farina is about to be a no, doesn't get out of the Rumble. On may be looking for the elimination instead. Over the top rope, but still hanging on. Reversal from Nemona, dragging On over to the ropes. And is going for a finisher. Oh my gosh, head first. Wasn't a Rumble finisher. On still lives. Crazy work as Nemona goes jaw first on that one. On right there. Nemona with the reversal saves herself from being stunned. But On looking to stop this as well. Oh, Nemona stunned right here, right now. She's got no resiliency. She lasted. She had a good run. But she is out of this rumble. It's On versus Farina. 1-on-1. Both have both have a finisher. Reversal by On. Shot to the gut. On steps out of the way. Dragging over to the ropes. Farina, a couple of shots to the gut. Fire versus water. 1-on-1. Doesn't go over the top rope. Super kick right to On. She's out cold. But Farina not going for the elimination, doing more damage. Oh, man. On's got to get out of this. Is able to get out of it. But ducks underneath. Farina firing back with fist. Shot right to the jaw. Will Farina win this thing? Will On make a comeback story tonight? On up to 2 feet, but catches Farina out of the sky in a powerbomb. Shades of Burgerburg. Stood up tall, Farina hits a super kick of her own. I'm sorry. On hits a super kick of her own, not going for the elimination. Not entirely sure why. Double axe. Lifts her back up. Sends her over the top, and On wins the Rumble. A returning On wins the Rumble match. At 29, Odd Number takes the W. It didn't crash. And On wins. We'll see how it all plays out, you know, in terms of we'll see what we do when we come with our things. Not for nothing, but I digress. We're out. We made it. We made it. Congratulations to On, wins the Rumble, and we go into AV Mania. You love to see it. Singles match at AV Mania. On says this is gonna be her year. We made it. Goodness gracious. I didn't think we were ever gonna get out of it. 2K. It sure exists, doesn't it? It sure is doing its thing. Let me get your wheel back up, and let's see how this thing plays out. The Persona team rather crashed. I just know it. Do you? I don't even know if I know it here. Let me get your Fight Forever wheel. March, what kind of fight are you fighting? It is wheel. They're going 1-on-1 for the title. And tables, ladders, and chairs. TLC. We'll see how it plays out. All right, get out of here, Wheel. We don't actually need you anymore. TLC match. Do I still have to clean now? Yeah. I mean, I guess you can go and see Cherry, I suppose. 29 wins. Close that out. And now, TLC Fight Forever. Man, I'm so glad we are out of that. Here. Hello. It is March. And it is Margaret. There you go. And it is, on the Twitch side, choose outcome. It was an odd number. On at number 29. Odd number win. Very good. 2K, please crash, Lamau. Very good. I still need to give Twitch their prediction. TLC FF match. It is March, and it is Margaret. Whew. 5 minutes, start prediction. And I need to edit this match real quick, because this is now a TLC match. Tables, ladders, and chairs. Title match. I'm gonna leave the movies off. Just because I don't trust 2K. That might just be me, but I don't trust 2K all that much right now. Yeah, go see Miss Cherry if you need anything. Yeah, I'm surprised Cherry's back. Did Malvika get the most eliminations? I have no idea who got how many eliminations in the Rumble that actually went through. That's gonna have to be a me after after stream over the next week figuring out. But for right now, it's one-on-one, and it's for Le Championship.
The following contest is a tables, ladders, and chairs match.
I don't know if I have to keep cleaning. You don't have to keep cleaning. You'll be fine. Sprinkles, we'll be okay. Do what you gotta do. TLC and out first. It's Margaret. All that training, I lost focus after everything, and you know, it is what it is. It was easy to lose focus after what we had been through. Woken one. Very easy to lose focus, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I don't know or care. I'm gonna go. Aye, Sprinkles. You do what you gotta do. TLC. I think Margaret has defended that championship in ladder match stipulation types on 2 occasions. 3 occasions? 3 occasions. Von Karma, Sherazard, and Aaron. Margaret has never been in a ladder match. I'd say advantage lies to March 7th. Well, all right. That is not the March that we. Well, I guess you know what. Let's be real. We all expected Evernight tonight. Still a little goofy though. I'm here for that. Once again, she did this. I don't remember in a match against who. She came out with this piñata and pretended to be goofing off, and I think in that match may have been the first time that she hit that pile driver. We'll see how this plays out. Evernight is here. But the wheels keep turning. There's nothing more to do than move forward. Hey, you know what? If that ain't the truth, I'm not surprised by this in all honesty. I had expected it. March 7th goes one-on-one, or rather I should say Evernight goes one-on-one for the Fight Forever Championship in a TLC match. Climb the ladder. Tables, ladders, and chairs are all legal. Do as much damage as you need to or as you can to make sure that that title comes home with you. March seems to have geared herself up after losing the All-Star title last night. Can you imagine the psyche of March if she loses this title too? Can you imagine? Punch right to the jaw. March 7th saying, you know what? I bet that's enough, and immediately goes to get a ladder, which is crazy. Pretty sure it was the Aaron match. I think it might have been the Aaron match. Trying to get into the head of Aaron. Goodness gracious. The parlay was, will anyone bleed? I feel like, yeah, we're gonna see some blood on this one. By the way, the entire Rumble with crashes was at least an hour long. Oh yeah, I know, we had 4 Rumbles. Margaret going to get a chair, while March is focused and saying, I'm just gonna win. I'm gonna win, I'm gonna chop a hole in her chest. I might drop her on this chair. No, ooh, dropped her knee on the chair. I'm not sure if that really damaged her too much, but March immediately saying, yeah, no, hold on. I'm gonna finish this matchup real quick. I'm determined to keep this championship. This is the one that means the most to me. This is the one that I've built. This is the one that I helped develop. No, not help develop. This is my championship. But Margaret very quickly saying, don't underestimate me. I got some strategies. I got some plans too. From behind, March with a shot, 2 shots, 3 shots right to the back of Margaret. And yanking Margaret right back down. Kick to the chest. It's curious that they've already gone after, ooh, that championship. And once again, Margaret not taking this lightly at all. This time, Mark saying, nope, come on down here. Ain't gonna be none of that. Calling for Margaret to get up. Oh no, that's terrible positioning. The ladder's right behind her. Oh my gosh, Hurricane Rana. Her neck landing on the corner edge of the foot of that ladder. And now Margaret is in dire straits after one move. Shot to the arm. And another shot to the arm, and then, oh no, even worse! The entire ladder moving after that one. Goodness gracious. Oh no, no, March. Oh, thank goodness she went backwards. I thought she was gonna drop her face first on the ladder. Margaret stands right back up. Man, yo, someone asked Cena if he can stay for him versus March. I'm trying to see something crazy work. Big chop. And oh no. She's going, she stomps on the ladder saying, get out of my way. Board the Astral Express. And just like that, Margaret is in a dire shape. Oh, man. March trying to set up that ladder, sees Margaret right in the way, saying, okay, that's fine. You stay in the way, I'll just destroy you head first into the ladder. March steps in and out, thinking, all right, there's a ladder here. I'll just use this one. Very quickly, let me stand this up. Went for a chop there. And instead, March is the one going on a, no, she doesn't go on a trip. Gets the reversal. Margaret gets sent over the top rope. And just like that, March saying, that's going to be enough for me to win the championship. But Margaret kicks up immediately saying, no, no. I still got a lot left in me. Rolled out of the way. Tried it a flying forearm. But instead, oh no. Oof! Finisher lands. And now March begins her ascent. And is that going to give her enough time in a very speedy downfall for Margaret to become, or rather retain, the Fight Forever Championship? No. Got a fist up at the last second. Margaret fights on. But March saying, no, you're gonna need to stay down. On the ropes. Yanking that arm. I'm shocked Margaret was able to get up in time. We've seen March win matches like that before. Oh, reversal at the last second by Margaret. Shot to the back, into the corner, but March with a reversal. And says, you have fun climbing and going on those ropes over and over again. I got a championship to retain as she comes down on the ladder hard. Chair in play, drops it on March. Margaret trying to hype herself up, hype the audience up, trying to prove to March. Oh, wait, hold on. A chopping exchange in a TLC match? You gotta be kidding me. Big chops, big hits. Margaret saying she's not giving up yet, saying, hey, give me another one. I'm ready for it. Chopped her right in the chest. But March saying you shouldn't have done that, not against me. You got a whole lot to learn, a whole lot left to learn, because I am the greatest champion in the history of this, of this company. That was not the greatest springboard move in the history of this company, though. I digress. Another, knocked the chair out of her hands. The reverberations might have caused some major, oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. Oh, no. March is getting sent. Again and again. With these suplexes that make Margaret so dangerous. She stands right back up and says, that's not going to work for me. But Margaret reverses the finisher. Margaret has come alive after what just transpired, but March not giving up yet. Margaret crawling into the corner. She's down, but she's not out, and March saying, all right, you want to play? Then we can play. Big chop right on the chest. And a power bomb in the corner lets her fall. March has a finisher. If she goes again for this move, oh man, center of the ring, but that actually might be poor placement. Margaret's gonna be in the way, dead in the way of placing that ladder down. March is gonna be like, man, I can't put this down right now, come on. And that's gonna buy Margaret enough time to get back up. March trying to hit through that ladder. Oh my gosh, off of the ropes. Oh, not into the ladder, not into the ladder. Ooh, saved herself from going into the ladder. But she's still in incredible trouble. I want to point out March does have another signature lined up. She's been suplexed a couple of times, but that's not going to be enough to keep her down. Oh no, but this might. March up high. Double stomp doesn't land. Double stomp doesn't land. She went high risk. There was no reward. Might have came down on those legs funny. Went to climb up to the top rope. Oh no. Lifted up again, and Margaret is getting decimated now by March 7th. The chair goes ricocheting afterwards. And ladies and gentlemen, with one hand on the title, she is still your fight forever. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. With maybe a fraction of a second left before March was going to retain her championship. Margaret is clearly not a high flyer. She went nowhere. But March is still down. March is still down. Margaret, who's taking the beating of a lifetime in this fight, climbing up, has a hand on the title. But March saves her championship. Wait, not yet. Not yet. She hasn't saved it. Powerbomb onto the ladder. No. Oh, man. And buries her, puts the chair on her face and says, get up. You were too close. But you're not going anywhere with my title. Margaret wisely rolls out of the ring to make sure that she still has Samoa Joe's or no. Nobody Samoa Joe's March 7th, runs back in the ring. Says that's got to keep her down. She's all the way away from this ladder. There's no shot she makes it back in time, but March saying it's no longer about the championship. It's about me proving a point. I'm going to hurt you, Margaret. I'm going to make sure that nobody comes face to face with me and challenges me for my title again as I plop you on the chair on the outside. Onto the chair on the outside. Kicks her in the head a couple more times saying, I hope you learned your lesson. Big kicks to Margaret. But Margaret at the last second gets one last reversal and sends March into the barricade and runs into the ring. Wait a minute. It's all about ring positioning in a match like this. Margaret saying you got too full of yourself, but March is back up to her feet. Goes over and already starts to knock that ladder down. Not correct. March saying, my title reign is never ending, and I'm gonna end you tonight. Margaret reverses the signature. That was, oh no, into a suplex onto the ladder. A suplex right onto the ladder. March firing with some combinations, hits a reverse DDT into an elbow drop, and Margaret stunned off of it into the corner. March able to recover. Unlike the best of them, Margaret simply was not ready for Ever Night. Margaret, every opportunity, was able to stop March 7th until that final elbow drop to the heart. This was not about a fancy showcase. This is about hurting someone and proving a point. And that, ladies and gentlemen, sees the title reign continue. Walked right through the ladder and walked right through Margaret. 288 days and counting from Saya Killer as March looks and says she's not dropping this until her birthday next year. In fact, she may never drop it ever. We didn't just get one Crash Kuzu, we got 3. It was actually kind of miserable, but we made it. dropped, but March stood right back up. Here's the thing, they kept no-selling each other's moves. It was all about who had the right positioning at the right time. Dropped her there. Don't forget she hit her finisher, I think actually her signature on the outside onto a chair. And this is where we thought it was all over early from Margaret. Margaret made some show-stopping stops. It was real like peril for a while, especially right here. They did show this move up and down right onto the edge of the chair. Disgusting and despicable, but at the end, March retains. And night does not fall. Well, I'll be. During a Rumble, it sounds, yeah, it was very painful. We got to the 20s, then we got to like in before 10, and then we got to the teens, and then we finished the match, you know? I digress. Congratulations to March, or I suppose Ever Night. The run does not end as we go on to a match that many people have been anticipating. One-on-one. Let me get you guys your predictions. It is Margaret wins. Pancakes all around. Wait, did I click Margaret or did I click March? Yes, I clicked correctly. I clicked March, but I said Margaret. I was like, We're good. March wins. Very good. All right. It's a dream match. It's Cassius Bright versus John Cena. Twitch, I'll give it to you as well. It is a dream match. It's Cassius Bright versus John Cena. 5 minutes on the clock all around. Are you ready? I don't think you could ever be ready enough for this. But it's time. Watch out, Charles, if you would. I feel like after last night, it would be criminal for me to keep any salt on Cassius now. Cassius Bright versus John Cena, the greatest of all time and the greatest in the AWE. It's a special moment. It's out first. It's Cassius Bright. Cue the horns. Safe to say Cassius, you've earned my trust back. He never lost mine. C Nation forever. I'm curious to see how you guys are going to vote on this one. These are two of the greatest human beings in the business. Stu the cameraman versus Kuzu the cameraman. Heard, 1,000,000%. Cassius Bright, a man known far and wide as one of the best in the AWE. As a great wrestler and an even greater man, I agreed. We talk about just being a great human being. Being someone you are okay, you want your kids to look up to. We're talking Cassius Bright. Cassius Bright could have ended Al Haytham's career at this event. Instead, he said, think about these next couple of weeks. Really think about what you do these next couple of weeks. And Al Haytham made an important choice this past Friday. I don't know if it was just Cassius's words. There might have been other factors at play that helped push Al Haytham to that point. But tonight, he goes one-on-one with the legend. A man who recently retired in the WWE. He has competed one time in the AWE in an open challenge. For one last time, as he enjoys retirement. John Cena. On most occasions, you can't see him, but tonight, you'll see him one last time. You love to see it. He's the GOAT. I want Cena to win. Listen, John Cena's been my favorite wrestler since I started watching wrestling, and I was never one of the Cena sucks people, and I've always looked up to that man. I gotta go John Cena. I was gonna say John Cena has touched a lot of people, made them fans of professional wrestling. Love him or hate him, John Cena is here tonight, and he faces off with Cassius Bright one-on-one. And immediately they're grappling. Who's the better grappler between Cassius Bright and John Cena? It looks like Cassius might be the one. Rings the arm of Cena and rings it right back around Cena down to one knee. You gotta remember, John Cena said he's given up. He said his body can't, you know, go at the same rate as he could like, what, 10, 15, 20 years ago. But he's still got something as he reverses this grapple over on a Cassius Bright. Even exchange for these two as Cassius is now the one struggling instead. John Cena puts him down. A couple of punches right to the face. One-on-one, but Cassius gets the boot up. And back to grappling they go. I like JBL more, but let's go Cena. JFJ, you sicken me at Lamau. Lamau, uh-oh. They are really grappling out here. They are really grappling out here. Oh, man. Wrapped around the waist, but look at this. Turned around again. Oh, man. Wait a minute. Cassius has it locked in deep. And here's the thing. Will he make John Cena give up? Will John Cena tap out to Cassius Bright tonight? Both have strong submission holds in their arsenals. Once again, John Cena able to reverse the grapple in his favor. It has really been truly back and forth when it comes to grappling in this fight. And now it's Cassius Bright getting up to a knee. Oh, but John Cena able to stop him and grabs the arm. Wrenches that arm back. Cassius again now standing up to both feet. John Cena trying to stop him from gaining an advantage. Cassius has been able to get up over and over again, and this time, ooh, almost a nod to John Cena with that fireman's carry. Puts him and his arm right behind him now. Goodness gracious. This is why everyone has been looking forward to this match. It's two of the best in our business. It's Cassius Bright. It's John Cena. It's one-on-one, and it is tonight. Wrenching that arm early in. We're seeing both men giving their best against each other. It has been, that may have been the longest grappling sequence we've had in the history of the AWE, and you would expect it from two of the best in their game. Kick right to John Cena's head. The arms are looking a little rough on Cena, and they're already in orange, which admittedly is tough to do. We know Cena's had arm injuries in the past. At one point, I remember fondly him having like something the size of a golf ball on his elbow. Still fought a match, and that match I think was against Daniel Bryan. Oh, reversal right back by Cassius Bright. Still pretty even between these two. Cassius, I would think, has the slight advantage at this point. My gosh. These two are doing some real wrestling. But John Cena fires back. Not giving up. Sends Cassius down into a pinfall. First pinfall, I think, of the match. Into another one for one. Right back into one. And right back into one. No, not even one this time. Both kicking out now before one. Neither one. Oh, there was a one count there. And a one count there as well. And Cassius, adrenaline's up, saying, no, 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 no. Can't be none of that. John Cena with a clothesline trying to get him. Cassius fires right back. Knows he's up against the greatest of all time. It's going to take at least 1, 2, 3 finishers, if not just that, to put this man away. And he's going for that super kick combination. Pinfall lands. 1, 2. Kick out. Kick out. Up, turned around. Phoenix splash lands on Cena. 1, 2. John Cena has burned resiliency in this fight. Hits him a couple of times, lifts him up. I'm sorry, almost a rock bottom or a choke slam by Cena? And now showcasing his power. Trying to even things up against Cassius. Bright kick to the back. Lifted up, goes for a knee strike. Cassius turning Cena around. Caught him in the ropes there for a second, as now these two are trying to exchange blows. John Cena misses wildly, but gets the advantage. But not for long, as again a reversal by Cassius Bright. But a reversal right back by John. John's got a signature on lock, drags Cassius over to the ropes, doesn't get him there. Does not get him to the ropes. Cassius sends Cena into the referee by mistake. As now he's lifting John up. Brings him to the center of the ring. Drops him face first. On the, turnbuckle into the pin. 1, 2, kick out. 2. And ladies and gentlemen, the Bracers hold is in deep. Is John Cena going to tap to Cassius Bright? No, lets him go. No, lets him go. Climbs up to the top rope. I actually don't think that was, oh my gosh, senton. And he's going for that super kick. Lands it. Cena is in rough shape. As Cassius looks to go top rope again. If this Phoenix Splash lands, the greatest of all time is put in the books, but John Cena with a reversal. Lifting Cassius up. Punches him, turns him around. And sends him down. Lifts him up again. What is Cena thinking? He's got to make some real comebacks here. Up in the skies. Ooh, and shades of what? Yukiko versus Sayaka at Ticket to Paradise. If only there was a stop sign right there. And Cena turns Cassius back around. Going after that leg. And a kick right to the chest. And now we're seeing John Cena starting to wake up. Turns him sideways. Drags him towards the center of the ring. You got to imagine he may be thinking. I thought he was thinking about a little "you can't see me." Lifted up. Into the ropes. No, instead, went for a quick attitude adjustment, but Cassius reverses it. Cassius reversing the attitude adjustment. The AA gets reversed, and John Cena is busted open. The best in our business is destroying the best in the world right now, but now he's picture-perfect positioning. Doesn't hit the 5-knuckle shuffle. Lift it up. Drops him with a cutter. Cassius cutter. Almost, but Cassius stands right back up. Hits some combinations of his own. John Cena gets dropped on his neck and head as he's crawling into the corner. Oh, man. Reversal there. Cena back in control. Oh, man. Vintage Cena. 1 dolphin dive. 2 dolphin dives. And a little bit of a proto. Ooh. And now, still not going for the 5-knuckle shuffle. Surprisingly enough, no, goes top rope for that 5-knuckle shuffle. It's not resiliency on Cassius Bright, but John Cena does have 2 finishers. And there it is. Bracers hold locked in his arms, his head, his neck, all feeling exhausted, feeling the pain. John Cena reeling back. He was moments away. You saw it on his face. He was moments away from tapping out to that Bracers hold. He might not even be conscious right now anymore. John Cena rolled up. Ladies and gentlemen, I think Cena may have passed out. He didn't. John Cena did not tap out of that move. He passed out. And Cassius Bright beats John Cena. Super kick after super kick into the pin. Cena passed out, another win, another parlay hit. Man, oh man. Cassius bringing out that Phoenix Splash. That double helix. dropping John Cena face first on the turnbuckle. Despite Cena losing, it was a great match. Gunther was the only man who made Cena tap. Gunther fans were still up. It's crazy. I didn't get the point, but I think I got the parlay. It was something special tonight. We know Cena left all that he had left against Gunther at Saturday night's main event. But he still got out here. He still hit his tried to hit his 5 moves of doom. Hit a top rope 5-knuckle shuffle. But could never land the attitude adjustment on Cassius Bright. And Cassius made Cena pass out with the bracers hold. And that was all she wrote. He's that guy. He kicked up directly into that bracers hold too. What can I say? What can I say? Into the pinfall. 1, 2, 3.
Here is your winner,
Congratulations to Mr. Bright. He stands tall. He wins tonight as we move on to our final match. What did Miku choose? We will see. That was quite a bit of back and forth, but in the end, Cassius was able to pick up the win over John Cena. That being said, I will exit first. Simply because I need to do, I have a separate card, and it'll be a 1-match card, because I could not extend it by 1 more match because of 2K shenanigans. So a brief rundown. Cassius pins John Cena. I'm sorry, yes, Cassius pinned John Cena. That doesn't feel right to say, but it did happen. March 7th retains. On returns and wins the Rumble. Again, shock of the century. Golden retains and says, this championship run ain't over yet. Mitarai retains. Double count out. And I hate that guy. However, we have one final match that I will need to set up on the quote-unquote next show. Which will be a 1-match card. Delete. Edit this match. Customize this match, and it is... I was told it was this here. I was told that you are here. And you'll take this. Thank you. And Amon is here. And I think we are good to go. Entrance is on, no titles on the line. It's our main event. What did Miku choose? I don't know, Raggy, but we're about to find out. It's Amon versus Miku, and I will have to give you guys your last polls. It's been a rough night for the NWA. Hopefully Amon does it. Does what? Is the $1 million question. Back over here. Outcome, it was Cassius Bright. John Cena, he went out on his own terms. Hey, tonight he never gave up. It is main event. It's Miku, Amon, in his last stand, and Miku, Amon. Main event. It's time to find out what she's chosen. Little wa-cha-cha. My fault. Pretend you didn't read that. Lamau. And out here first. I wouldn't have expected to say this, but Miku shut down that master shenanigans man for good. The final toll for the mask one. I put down 4 rough bumps. It has definitely not been 4. You could get one tonight. We will see. For one fall. Did he say bloodline rules? Huh. I'm sorry, blood what now? I don't know. Flame Tribe rules, hate that. So not a steel cage, but the referee in this match, there is a referee. That is true. Interesting. Amon don't even got 3 people. He's getting jumped. Oh. Wait, this actually might be brilliant. Who is Amon gonna? Who's gonna help Amon? Oh. I'm not gonna count our chickens before they hatch, but she might be a genius. We'll see how this thing plays out. This bloodline rules. One-on-one, apparently. Miku, Amon. We'll see. It's not Flame Tribe rules, so I think one pinfall wins the match. This does worry me. Amon has nobody to call unless he made some last-minute calls for allies. That's true. And out next, it is the man that has caused us tremendous grief in the AWE. Cracked mask. Do we? Do we know who's behind that mask, actually? That's something we should probably figure out. If Amon wins We Riot, I agree with you. But no matter what, he's gone. Contract terminated. This is his final stand. But Miku said she's got one more thing to do before that happens. His mask is still rather cracked. I voted casket match, sadly. Miku may have put some thought into this, but I don't know about Amon specifically. This may be a wild thought, but what about Wednesday V? No, he would never. That's our guy. He would never do such a thing. One-on-one. It's Amon. It's Miku. And they're on. Ooh, kick right to the face. And a leg drop as Miku's down. Went for a shot there. Couple more shots. Amon is not getting destroyed right now, but Miku's got the advantage directly into the pinfall. One. Just one. Main event, Amon gets the knees up. Drop kick to the back. Standing, but this time it's Miku who gets the knees up and sends Amon into the corner. Amon has, and you know what? I'd say the 2 people that he has hurt physically the most. Myself with my neck, and very clearly security. Baxter Security Sr. with, unfortunately, his life. Had no powers. His whole movement, in my opinion, is a sham. An entire sham. Oh, man. Oof! Gets dropped and goes for it a second time, but he kind of slid slightly out of the way. Miku misjudged the distance, saying, I can do the exact same thing again. Did not work out in her favor. Gets turned around by Amon, and Amon with a German suplex right to the back of the neck of Deity Miku. Stomped onto the back. And now starts yanking at that arm. Oh, man. Standing with that moonsault. Actually, might have been a shooting star. I didn't see which way he was facing. Up. And a big splash, but this time Miku sort of slid out of the way, and I don't know exactly how she did that. Into the ropes. Goes underneath. Goes over top. German suplex of her own into the pinfall. One, and still just one. Dragging Jessica calling our main event. No disqualifications, no pinfalls, no submissions. Lifted up. Powerbomb down. Directly into a knee strike. And that's 1, 2. Kick out. Kick out and survives. But is she going? Oh, she's going for Gospel lands. Hold on a minute. 1, is he gonna burn? 2, he does. Amon burns. And nobody's come out for him. Amon's burned and nobody's come out to help him. Who's gonna come out to help him? Oh man, kicks right back though. And now pops Miku up, sends her down. Knee strike lands. Stood right back up. Turned, and a shot right to the head. Off the ropes, leg drop lands. Into the pinfall, still early doors. That's 1, not even 1. Not even 1. Sent, not outside of the ring, sent up and down, might be going for that flying punch, lands it. Right on the jaw of Deity Miku, stands right back up, tries it a drop kick, did not land. She's so close to being stunned right now, and this may be the end of the, no, reverse the finisher. Reverse the finisher, and now Miku's the one sent outside of the ring. And Amon follows suit. Stepping in and out, I'm not sure what he's thinking here. Stepping back in. Knocks her down a little groggy. And oh, no. Sends her down, and she is outside of the ring. Miku is in some danger. Stood right back up. Pops him over. Powerbomb on the outside. Goodness gracious. Calling for something. Going for, a suplex. And she's feeling a little rough. Miku is in, I wouldn't say dire straits. But Amon's very close to having that finisher. He does now. Flying punch. And Miku's hurting. And she's hurting bad. Tossed out. And Miku rolls under the bottom ropes. Wise maneuver. I'm sorry, Tartaros? Tartaros? What? I mean, sure. But, okay. Tartaros apparently comes to help out Miku. Goodness gracious. Stood back up. And now they're both coming in here to just to destroy him. Sent down. Big stomp. Amon did take the Fight Forever Championship from Tartaros. That's true. In a broad sense of things, Tartaros was kind of the first victim of Amon. That's where it all started. And with Tartaros' help, admittedly, 1, 2, still kicks out. Calls for Amon to get up. Baseball bat right to the back, and Miku says, okay, you know what? Sure. Whoop him. Steel chair, and they're just brawling him. And as I was gonna say as the moves continue to land, flying punch lands on Tartaros, and he's able to put Miku down. Lifting Miku up and dropping her face first onto the post. Up to the top rope. And, powerbomb down by Tartaros. And a splash right afterwards. Miku just watching, looking at Tartaros. And the headbutt. And Miku says, all right, you know what, maybe that's enough. 1, 2, Amon still kicks out. Tartaros, I think, was setting up for a spear. And instead, she's getting dropped with a DDT, trying to go for a pinfall right afterwards. Tartaros very clearly saying, no, no, this doesn't end with you getting the victory, it ends. Reverse the finisher, actually. And reverse the spear, though. Reverse the spear. But a destroyer lands on Amon, trying to destroy the mask. Back out under the ring and goes to get another weapon. Tartaros back on his feet, saying, you got a cheap shot on me with that DDT. And as he gets thrown, Miku shatters the kendo stick on his back. That's crazy. That's crazy. Still kicking at Amon. They're mugging him in the corner. But Miku gets bopped. Tartaros clearly goes to break it up as Miku rolls out of the ring. Tartaros sending Amon out of the ring, saying, okay, you got a little cheap shot there. That's fine. What is he thinking here? Miku has not hit forgiveness once yet, I believe. Oh, she's not forgiving that man. He's not a man who deserves forgiveness. And that might be the theme of this matchup. Amon's still able to fight, though. Still fighting. It's his last stand for a reason. Let's keep it 100. Oh, that flying punch lands. Oh, but look at this. Reversal right there. Amon still able to start to handle them 2 on 1. Standing Miku right back up. But Tartaros stops it. And oh no, reversal of signature. Miku, I wouldn't say in trouble. Oh no, Tartaros just tried to murder Amon. And an uppercut. Anything is legal, anyone can run in Kuzu, that's true. That is true. Someone else could come in. But nobody seems to even want to come in for Amon. He's got nobody left. Tartaros trying to send Amon into the ring. Oh, but a spear! They just mugged him. They just mugged him. Miku could have called in for more help, but instead said, stay down, you're done. Sent him down with gospel, and I think the most important thing to take note of in this matchup, 2 things. Miku never hit forgiveness. Miku didn't even attempt to hit forgiveness on Amon. Only went for gospel. Tartaros came out as the first real, not stealing victim of Amon. but was Amon's real first target, and it is that vicious spear. Could not land it on Golden, but could use it to take down Amon tonight. Okay, this is an interesting 3. I would not have expected these 3 to show up. Well, all right. Sure. Sure. Okay. Interesting decision, but I digress. That was all she wrote. They didn't celebrate like they did anything. I digress. That is all she wrote. Ladies and gentlemen, Kevin fans, we're so back crazy. Oh man. All right, well, that's it. That is indeed it. Anywho, that is our main event. So I guess we can switch all the way back into post-match press conference mode. Low key. Watch out, y'all me back on. Whew. I can take off this jacket. And we can have our little post-match press conference. Let me give you your Q&As. On the YouTube side. Post. So everybody in brackets, you're free. So immediately, the jacket comes off. Very clearly, that was supposed to actually be Mona, Neo, and Alice. They are currently Miku's allies, and in testing, it worked out perfectly. But you know, 2K said, nah, that's not gonna work for me, brother. But I digress. At least Tartaros made sense. At least Tartaros made sense. It was going to be Mona, Neo, and Alice, but you know, whatever. Oh man. Whew. All right, let me get our predictions, or not predictions, our post-match press conference up there. We sure had a scuffed time. We sure had a scuffed time. This game, yeah, dude. Will Mila Maxwell get more screen time after that Royal Rumble crash robbery? I don't know. Did you put Tina in, knowing he could win? Oh yeah, I put Tina in knowing he could win. If he wins, like, there's still story to be told. So I could be angry. I didn't think he was gonna win, but sure enough he did, so I got plans. So we know who Miku's allies were. Win Gunther versus Cassius / J. That's probably not / J. They probably will go at it one time. Who Miku's allies were. Amana have anyone in the backfield. Oh no, Amon. There you go. No, Amon was. That's the story. Amon had lost everyone. No matter what happened, it was gonna be a mugging. I digress though. Was Makoto supposed to return in the Rumble? Yes. Makoto was supposed to be there. He literally was supposed to be there. How long is my time off? Oh wait, I skipped one. So who talked to Yosuke? Cassius talked to Alhaitham around. Will we see who talked to? Yes, you'll see Yosuke's side of the story. I guess probably the next Inferno, so probably not the special edition of Rebellion that's at the end of the year. I wouldn't call Yosuke's a true face turn. Yosuke is a little bit more complex. How long is my time off for injury, or am I still max injury? You're not max injury. And you're not gonna fight until you're max injury. I mean, you know, unless someone antagonizes you call somebody out, we'll see. Did my ex-boyfriend joke land when I came in? Oh, I saw it, Lamel. Clearly we knew that was Ato. What was your favorite plot development this arc? I don't know. I guess Miku? But like, Miku's extremely complex too. So I don't know if she developed in a sense where you could see that she was not truly just a heel for being a heel. There's still a story to be told on that. I was hoping that Mona would come out, because that would make a lot more sense, but 2K said, yeah, no, never mind. Let me see. Alice was interesting, though. Or maybe Al-Haytham. I like Al-Haytham in the coming months that Al-Haytham will have. What would have happened if the End and Clover actually won last night? Would they have just ended up joining? They would have joined them on tonight. They certainly would have. You know what I mean? They would have had to. Will Clover ever return? So, I think Clover's end is very poetic. That she had lost by 2 of her teammates backstabbing her, whereas she's backstabbed all of her teammates. That being said, Clover is crafty. It may not be the last time you see her, but it will definitely be the last time you see her for a little while. Was Cherry meant to return in this Rumble? That is correct. Cherry was meant to return. For Farina, are we going to see her more specifically since she was the runner-up in the Rumble? She might be around. What would happen if the movement somehow won? If the movement won, they would have been with Amon in this match. Unless 2K said, you know what? Forget about it. Otherwise, I don't know. They would have been with Amon tonight. I digress. What do you think the worst? What do you think was the worst outcome here? The worst outcome? I don't think there's any outcome that happened that I can't work with. Because, you know, sometimes 2K gives you gold, and sometimes it will give you... It'll give you something else. But if I can work with that something else, then we're fine. Worst outcome? I don't know. Are we planning on getting an Amon face reveal? Well, we don't really know who was behind that mask, do we? Like, Amon from The Legend of Korra makes sense. But that mask was cracking for a reason. Let me see. Will Jude and Mila get uploaded? I want to see them uploaded. I mean, yeah, I can upload them. I know I need to upload Farina for Jacob after this. I have some shopping to do, so I'll probably do that later. Also, this is not usually the music we play for this. I usually play this because this song's at least exactly 15 minutes and 5 seconds, so I can give it a general reminder of how long it's actually been. Anywho, let me see. How do I bribe Clover back in? As I said, Clover is in my books for I could see this happening, and boy would it be a headache. How did you get Makoto off injury to get him into the Rumble? Jaxfan, that's an excellent question. I didn't do anything. 2K just said, you want this man who's fully injured in the Rumble? I was like, yeah, actually. I didn't do anything when I did Rumble testing. And when I did Rumble testing, it never crashed, by the way. Which is crazy work. But when I did that, Makoto's still fully injured in 2K. In fact, I can bring that up real quick. He's still fully injured. I didn't change anything. They were just like, he's fully injured, but yeah, you can book him in this Rumble. Where is he at? Mr. Naegi. This sure is a game, isn't it? Go over here. Yeah, here you go. Wait, right here. That little marker there means critical injury. It's this one right here. It means that he cannot participate in matches except for rivalry matches, and they sure let me put him in the Rumble. They sure said, oh yeah, but the Rumble's fine. You can do that too. This game is a dumpster fire, let me tell you. But you know, you gotta love it sometimes. Anywho, watch it, tell me back over. Woo. Alright, let me get back to these questions real quick. So I'm scared for my Rumble PLE in February. Well, I mean, maybe they'll fix things by February, but it's 2K, and I don't really think they're doing anything more to this game since 2K26 is about to come out. So, Scream. Scream and shout. I pray for you, Hippo. I do. But are we ever seeing Clover the end again after this? Or are they like gone? Clover maybe. The end, I mean, I don't know, probably not. But I mean, there's a world. There's a world, who knows? Anything's possible in the AWE. They're not dead, so they could come back. Let me see. Did you have a logistical nightmare when I cashed in my shot? Yeah, a little bit, because that's 30 minutes of show that I have to kind of think about. Anywho. Will any surprises / submitted people in the Rumble return one day? Oh yeah, well, I mean, look. I think generally whenever we have people that are like surprised or show up in the Rumble, they usually have a couple that still land and stick around. Malvika went crazy, so she might hang around a little bit. Clearly On and Tenna. Who else went crazy in the Rumbles? There's a couple people in these Rumbles that'll hang around. Certainly. But I digress. So yeah, keep an eye out for them. Like, we'll probably, like, at that Inferno have, like, a little newcomers thing, as we do. Shuichi was on the Rumble votes, but he's dead. That's correct. Do you want to know what would have happened? So, Shuichi was in the Rumble votes, and he is dead. That was a mistake on my part. What would have happened is, I would have dressed somebody up as Shuichi, who clearly isn't Shuichi, and I would have put them into the Rumble, and boy, would that have been a bit. It would have been someone who's, like, massive, too. Somebody, like, who's huge. Who replaced the Repairman in the Rumble? It was the Repairman who got injured, right? Let me double check. Who did I put? No, Jay was in after the Repairman. No, that's not true. Jay was already in. Who did I double back and put in? You. Ito, Jay, Jude, Kevin, Majima. I guess it might have been the winner. Yeah, because I didn't download Mr. Tenna until last night, so I guess Tenna. Actually. It would have, I guess it was actually Tenna. Because I didn't add him into the list until last night. You mean all wrongs. Let me continue with this. What was your favorite match from night 1, night 2? Night 1, I don't know, because Elimination Chamber was very good. I feel like that's gotta be it. But really, both of the world title matches were pretty good too. I think Ibuki Shock victory was really nice. Being right place, right time, and the same parallel that happened to Gin being there at the right place, right time, where the champion did not have resiliency. I think that was a good parallel between the two nights. I'll say from night 1, it's probably still the Elimination Chamber. From tonight, it's a good question. It might be Gin and us. It might be, well, I don't know. It might be Tartaros Golden. It might be Gin. It might be Gin Q-Taro. I'm unsure. I'd have to go back and watch them. Not for nothing. Anywho. Where am I at here? Let me see. I hope we don't have to deal with villains from other universes act like aka Amon. Yosuke, Makoto, and Cherry have a lot of explaining to do. Why does Cherry have explaining to do? Or Makoto, I guess. What would have happened if Amon won, since the victory motion has everyone on the team show up? How would you have explained that if it happened? I just would have said they snuck in. I don't know who actually Amon would have shown up with. That's a really good question. That's such a good question. I don't know who Amon would have shown up with. 2K might have just said, here's some people, have fun, just like it did with Miku, even though she has her things set up correctly and they worked every other time. Who was the breakout star in both Rumbles? The Women's Rumble, it's hard to say because we've had a whole bunch of random shenanigans happen. It's honestly probably Malika from the Women's Rumble. In that first one, she went crazy. She had 5 eliminations, she was in at number 5, and she was still in at 23. There was a world where she got more eliminations. For the Men's Rumble, dude, I don't know. That's a good question. I guess you or Jay. Never mind, those are the two easy answers. There's you or Jay. You with those quick succession eliminations, and then Jay went crazy for a long time, showing off as a powerhouse. It was definitely that, 1,000,000%. Let me see. What would have happened if Golden didn't cash in? Would Amon still be going? Golden was gonna cash in. He was going to cash in regardless. You're saying if he would have cashed in and lost, the plan was in that regard to have Amon defend in the Rumble match, which would have been interesting given all the crashes, but the men's Rumble was fine. That would have happened. Who would have been Amon's fourth if Clover in the end had been able to be there? I might have put, so generally, I figured that wasn't gonna happen. Just based on the numbers, I would have been like, all right, well, tentatively I had Eito in there, just based on, you know, Eito shenanigans, but I digress. Based on what, you know, Eito does and some things. Is that TV guy a dangerous one? I don't know him. Well, I think since he is on live television, broadcasted to many people, I think he's not dangerous. I'm pretty sure he's not dangerous. He won't be dangerous here. Let me see. What were some of the biggest genuine surprises from this year? Oh, from this whole year? I might have to come back to this one. From this whole year, Mondo not winning any open challenges until the end, I think was great storytelling, but I did not expect it. I didn't expect him to go crazy losses like that, because I didn't change his stats, but very clearly 2K was like, well, he keeps losing and he's on this cold streak now, so I think he's like an 80 on the roster now, and I'm like, ooh, boy, because he's lost so much. Anywho. Golden winning Golden Ticket was a little bit surprising to me. But at the end of the day, not surprising because Golden's AI is pretty good. Iroh's rise to being a good wrestler was also very surprising. They went crazy. And 80, yeah, Mans is an 80 now, which is unfortunate. I think he might have full stacks of L's. But I digress. I just was Cena during Brawloween. He came to win the Rumble. This is really funny to me. Let me see. Let me see. Where did I stop? I stopped here. I didn't really think Cherry would be here. Also, was that the end of Amon's storyline? Is there aftermath? There is aftermath, especially for Al-Haytham and Yosuke. Yosuke has some very interesting tidbits that he'll need to talk about. Al-Haytham still has some demons to conquer himself. There is still aftermath for people like Mondo and Mew as well. There's a little bit of a rift, but we'll wait and see. Was there actually a face under Amon's mask? There is somebody under Amon's mask. As a ref in lore, when can I feud with Sarah? Oh, don't worry, Splendid, that's gonna happen. And that is gonna happen in the coming winter months, I promise you. That's already in my books, I promise you. Sarah, you will either feud with Sarah, or Sarah will say you're the only okay referee. And I'm so excited for it. How long was Anne's return planned for? I had Anne in the Rumble pretty early. She was somebody I did want in this Rumble. She was on the list as a surprise. She came out at 29 this year, I think. Good for her, and she won. I didn't expect her to come at 29, but it is what it is. When AJ Lee or Styles again, I mean, AJ Lee will probably have a couple more matches in the coming winter times. She definitely has to have a 1v1 versus Mona. So we'll see. Who won the test rumbles? Man. Let me look at my test. I think Zuko won one. Who was in the ladies? It was someone late for the ladies too. Was it Varessa? Yeah, I think Varessa won the other test one for the women. Anywho. Let's see. I bet the crashes were Void's fault. That's right, he's coming back. No. Can we get rid of the Aswang now? So, yes and no. There is some things happening with the Aswang. Is there any story, any match/story choices you regret? Example, Miku choosing the Flame Tribe for the Night 1 main event, or having the United Will title be defended in the Elimination Chamber. Well, the Elimination Chamber cooked, so I can't really be upset about that. And it gave me some additional story for Iroh and the Repairman. That's fine. I don't regret the Flame Tribe pick, simply because it was going to be a Flame Tribe rules-esque match. I do regret 2K not having the people that I wanted in that match, because that's silly. Mona Neo and Alice should have been in that match to help, but it is what it is, whatever. Anywho, could I have something for Cherry, because a Rumble that crashed 3 or 4 times is not the greatest reintroduction. Well, you know, yeah, something will probably happen. Now that that movement is gone, are there any plans for new big bad guys / heels? Mayhaps. I got a couple things back in the tank. Some of those couple things are how Clover can, like, show back up. So I don't want to say too much. But I got a little something. I guess on the crashes, I'm going to spike 2K. Well, hey, I don't think we've ever had a Rumble crash in the past, what, 4 Fight Before Christmases? So to have 4 Rumbles in one night, I think we're just catching up on you know, on our luck, you know what I mean? I feel like we were owed a crash, and maybe we're owed a crash per year. We were catching up on our, so you know what, next year we'll have 1 crash. Let me see. Is the Arbiter channel ever gonna be used again? Yes. I will say yes, and I will not explain. I am once again asking if / when, we'll see what happened with the people on the other side. Outside of Onyx game, since I doubt we are going to, we are getting that ending. So. As broadly as I can say it, the other side people are no longer in the AWE universe. I will leave it at that. As I can't say too much more. But I digress. How far is March from the Rakutasalm tag title run? She's at 288, right? I think that's what Psykiller said, and that sounds right. Let me open up title. Title history. And that brings us to 15 minutes, so we can go to the B track. So Rakutasalm was at 427 for their single reign, so she still has a little ways to go. She's at least got to cross a year, you know what I mean? Which I still don't know if she's gonna do, but if she does, hey, power to her. She's almost at 300 days. So I mean, like, yeah, she gonna make it 300, good for her. How far? She got a ways to go. After she reaches 300, she got another 127 days. So, could she do it? It's March. At this point, yeah, I think she could. Will she is the $1 million question. Where we at? Something I've been wondering. How did you decide who ended up with the Equalist initially? Alhazen and Yosuke. Alhazen was important. Based on the Estelle thing, and moving forward, he's just got this long road. Yosuke, I mean, you know, he just fit. He fit, and you know, he and Alhazen actually do get along. Regardless, that's where we are. So where's Wednesday V? I can't tell you. AV, tell them what would happen. Tell them what would have happened about Yoru. I mean, there was a world where Yoru would get attacked by Opening, and Opening would take that spot. That world existed. So where's Wednesday? I can't answer that. So with Cherry back, how's Mona? I don't know. Mona might be online today, so you know, keep your eyes open. Good thing Void isn't around. Thank goodness Void isn't around, for real. Because he would be eaten tonight. Let me see. Let me see. Also, Punt the emo child. Are Pi and Mondo going to have an honest one-on-one talk? I feel like they probably should. But Mondo's still got he's got his demons to conquer too. Clearly he's got to go one-on-one with Wario. But I digress. I'm going to be a bit biased with this next question, but how do you feel about Alice's involvement in the story? Alice was also pretty important in getting Al-Haytham and Yosuke to that point of leaving, but you'll see that in the coming weeks. So me versus Ryoma win? Possible. Can Flynn referee Splendid versus Sarah? Let me think about that. Ask me that question in like another week. If Splendid and Sarah feud, will we have Sarah and Nugget team up, half joking? Hey, admittedly, it might be hilarious if Nugget referees that match. Asking again, cause it might have been eaten by YouTube, do Cherry or the Ghost Kid have stories planned, or, I don't think Cherry has a concrete story planned. I have things for sprinkles, but we will see. Is there a trajectory for me outside of title defenses? Because I'm ready for a nice rivalry after Amon stuff, Pi stuff, Tartaros stuff, etc. I have a couple options in mind because I would like some story going into Valentine's Violence. What would you have done if... Wait, hold on. Is the Pi... No, I'm up one more. Is the Pi Mondo divorce arc happening? I don't think so, but that's not out of the realm of possibility. I still don't think it's going to happen. We'll see how Pi responds to his loss against Taka. Who's Yosuke gonna talk to, rather, about walking out on the movement, or he's just gonna announce it? He will talk to somebody, and somebody that makes sense. What would you have done if Poca had won 1.5 thousand pancakes from me, Cat, in the Women's Rumble? I would have panicked, because there's an AV who is on... There's an AV who is on the Genshin Nuzlocke, and Poca is a fiend there. Anywho, thank you for introducing the NWO in a story, like with Farina and Neo. Yes, of course. That's not a question, but yeah, you know. Is there gonna be more stuff with me versus the Repairman? Oh, absolutely. 1,000,000% Arrow. After what happened at Chamber? Oh, 1,000,000% there's a lot. When that happened, my brain was already being like, and he used the let him in, dude? I'd like to thank the Repairman's AI. I'd like to thank the Repairman's AI. That's my guy, dude. That's my dude. Cause he usually has the claw chokeslam version of that, and that's what he usually uses, but that time, he was like, no. And he kept targeting you? We're good. Let me see. Yes, tell them how I would have replaced. I already told them, opening. Emo child. Is that, Kave Haytham Ink's comment? Is that canon? I consider it pretty canon. I do consider it pretty canon. There's some things that are happening there too. Can I have my House of Diva, Ashi, Amy, and Kaiser appear again? Crazy work. I don't know, I feel like there's other divas that you might want to consider, to be honest. So was Flair versus Ray in the original plans? They were in the plans, after Flair wanted to talk to Ray. I was like, well, they'll fight like at Brawloween, and they had a killer casket match. They might have had the best, and maybe not even yeah, they might have had the best casket match in AEW history. I think I'm pretty fair on saying that it's either in the top 2 or it's number 1. Anywho, I digress. Let me continue going through these real quick. What if I referee Splendid versus Sarah? That would be funny. I think like Splendid would say that's completely out of the question, and then you have a new rivalry in Splendid trying to take your title, and do how much misery would that be? What's next for Mitarai? Please be a Mitarai story. Mitarai, is that a thing? I actually think I do know that's a thing. I know that's a thing, never mind. Mayhaps Flynn and Splendid versus Sarah and Nugget win /J. You're giving me all these /J's. But these are like feasible things, like Sarah teaming up with Nugget. Would Flynn's team up with Splinter is a real question. I mean, maybe so. Mondo definitely leaving Pi and forming his own faction with all the people that appeared in his open challenge trust. That's such a diverse group of people. That's a crazy shout. Let me see. What is the most interesting / weird character submitted for the Rumble voting, in your opinion? That's a good question. Do I have it open? I don't. Let me open voting. Let me open the other voting. There we go. Thank you. I don't know who the most interesting one is. I'd have to think. I think interesting would probably be somewhere low on the list. Someone submitted 0 from Zero Escape, which is kind of funny. The Grinch, I think, was very funny too. I think the Grinch should have gotten more votes, personally. Someone submitted, what, King of Dinosaurs? I don't know what that is, but I love me a King of Dinosaurs. I love me a, look, Baby Dinosaur Rescue is the greatest game of all time. Varka would have been fun. Let me see. Who else in here that I was like, ooh, that could be cool? And like, clearly I see all of these votes and I'm like, oh, this might be a person. They might not have room tonight, but we might be able to pop them in somewhere else. I'm surprised Subway Slammer got some votes. Joshua Bright is the one that I was like, ooh, that might be neat. That still might happen in the very near future. Anywho, Yehoda in the women's is why I was like, she didn't make it. Anywho, in terms of the ladies, Gold Ship was very close. Anybody else that I was like, oh yeah, that would have been it. Neat. Larchelle, who is now working at the medical station, so you might just see her pop up sometime. Sandrone and in combination Polonia would have been neat. Also could show up at some time. Let me see. Yeah, this one, girl from Milk Inside a Bag of Milk Inside a Bag of Milk. What? And then I looked it up and I was like, this is a real thing. And it made my head hurt, but I was like, well, how interesting. I'm reading it. It says girl from Milk Inside a Bag of Milk Inside a Bag of Milk. I did not know that existed. Crazy work. I'm also a Yehoda's witness. She still might show up. But I digress. Those I think were the most interesting. That one is the one that threw me through a whole loop, because I had to really look that up to be like, does this really exist? Or am I gonna have to like spoof off of something? And then I looked it up, I was like, this is real. It felt like I was losing my mind. Oh man. Okay, let me get back to these questions real quick. Cause we won't be going for too much longer. Oh, it's only almost 6 o'clock. I thought we'd be like, look, if we didn't have 4 Rumble crashes, we would have ended like nicely at like 5 o'clock, and I would have been like, oh yeah, everything's feeling real nice. All right. Anywho, let's see. You did not see it, so I'm curious if you had anything planned if Lita won the Rumble, or was that just gonna fly afterwards? I didn't have any tentative plans. I try not to make any like tentative plans on if somebody's gonna win the Rumble, because then I'm like, oh yeah, I got all these plans now, and I can't predict who wins the Rumble. I can like put safe bets on like 30 or 29, but that might not happen. You know what I mean? 29 won this one. Who won the men's? 28. Like I wouldn't have gambled on 28. Anywho, I digress. So no immediate plans, but usually when I see a Rumble winner, like now I already have potential plans for On, but we'll get into that down the line. Tena, I also have some ideas for. Tena's gonna have a hard year. Cherry says, I also want to ask of how you thought of Sprinkle's attempt of getting involved with them on storyline, because not gonna lie, I've been wondering whether I should have done that. Well, I think if you had done that a long time before his mask cracked the first time, I think there could have been some hope. But once his mask started cracking, Nitram says, stupid question, but is Gentleman Thomas ever coming back? You know, I don't like him, but like, there's never say never in the AWE. Let me see. Now, into the year, top 5 matches, I'd have to sit down and really think about it. Because I do have to go back through all of the Infernos very soon, so I can get ready for the Inferno anniversary. And I know some of the Infernos had real bangers. I know some of the Fractures had real bangers. And some of the major live events had real bangers. I'd have to really sit down and think about my top 5. Let me see. Also, any story for Flair and Ray? I don't have anything for Flair right now, but Ray, I do kind of have ideas for. Will everyone get their powers back? Or is that now that Amon's gone? So, there will be some story going that way. There will be some story going that way, so I can't say that for certain. I will say, we will see, huh? Out of every title holder this year, for any title, normal tag, or the OCs, who do you think deserve the title the most? Who deserve the title the most? So here's the thing, there's a big difference between title reign and title win. In terms of who deserved the title win the most, out of any of these titles, well dang, here, hold on a minute, let me just open up this title thing real quick. I do need to edit this since we do have some new champions. I think really Q-Taro deserved it. I might go through it title by title. And here, we can actually, I'll share this part of the screen. There's no spoilers here. Where is this? This is Firefox, and I'll try and share this as like a you guys can view it, but you can't edit it. Field. Let me see. Firefox is on. Is this open on Firefox? Yeah, I opened it on Firefox. That's fine. Oh, that's gonna be all the way over there. Here, let me try and move that towards the center of the screen then. Or can I zoom in? I'll zoom in, but I'm gonna have to drag us to the other side of the screen. Here, we're gonna go on a little journey, you guys. Pop me over here. Or am I stuck in place? No, I'm not. Here. And you guys are here. Let's drag you over there and then cut you back in. There we go. Okay. So let's go title by title real quick. Because I like this one. And this is our last. I usually play 3 sets because there's 3 types of these. So this is our last one. We got 15 minutes left on this post thing. Of our 2025 ones, this one's actually really hard. Because I feel like outside of Eggman, all 4 of you kind of deserve something. Makoto had only won 2 matches at that point. They've been against Eggman. I think his 3rd was against Eggman for the title. Fulgent was Mr. Rumble for so long that he snuck up and won a championship is kind of hilarious, and I love that. Makoto getting his title back after losing it in a ladder match was also kind of nice, and Q-Taro finally had his moment very clearly. I'll again here very shortly. In fact, Ibushi, today is December 20th, 2025. Oops. There we go. And I'm gonna copy this because we're gonna just walk through this. We might as well update it in real time. AWE. I like Marin having that singles title. For most of these people, ooh. Early Rinka I think was a lot of fun. In terms of who deserved it though, I think probably is it Marin? She didn't need it though. Who deserved it is Yuri. Admittedly, Yuri deserved it. Yuri did deserve it. She did not. She finished her story. Her title reign, trash. Her title win, special. That's also why I'm saying, hey, title win versus title reign, very different. Boss was the first. Well, this was back when it was the AV Mania title, so like, you know, I'm gonna give it to her. Anywho. Back to this one, Mondo. Yeah, I'll give it to Mondo. I think Akechi is a close runner-up, but I'll definitely give it to Mondo. I don't have to change this because Golden retained. Women's All-Star. Give this to Ibuki. Miyota. We are gonna have to change that date because that is actually the 19th. She won it yesterday. Very good. I'm gonna actually... Okay, so there's a couple of things here, actually. Yukiko? Sure. I think after coming back and after having the story of Chie, you abandoned me, I think her taking the title off of Chie was surely deserved. I think I'm going to give it to her based on story. In terms of the match, Sayaka's match, I think, ooh, I really enjoyed Flame Tribe rules as well. But once again, in terms of deserved it, I think I'm gonna go to Yukiko. I'm gonna give it to Yukiko. I'm gonna give it to the girl. I think Sayaka and Bernice are close runner-ups. And maybe Ibuki, as she's had just a really good end of the year. And she now has a developing plot with March 7th, who March has never beaten. Ibuki's competed very, very infrequently, but she's never... March and her, they have more history than you might think. Men's tag. Well, they had it the whole year, so I guess I'll give it to the frenemies. Women's tag, I don't know. This was the entire year. It was Rakutasalm, Flame Tribe, Disciples of Miku. I think the Disciples of Miku put on such consistent bangers over the summer to have never had the titles that then winning them at AV Mania. Good. I'm gonna give it to them as good for that. Mitarai, still champion, and Mark Hendry, Lamau. I'm actually gonna give this to Mitarai. Oddly enough, I think he had just for the longest time having no championship, I'm gonna give it to Mitarai. I'm gonna let him have it, and after his match recently, tonight, I'm gonna let him have that one. I'm gonna let him have that one. Fight Forever. It's March, and it's been her this entire year. Well, no, this was Ashi's second reign in 2025, so I don't know if that's deserved. I'm gonna give it to March. I think it just has to go to March. I think that just has to go to March. I can change this one. At 104 days, they're over. Amy Rose. And that is yesterday, the 19th. And there we go. 1 day as champion. And that is everybody, because that's just tables over to the side. So put me back on the screen real quick. Cut me over. No, my non-binary title. Tragic. And in terms of who had the best one, I guess Iroh, because Iroh's came from like a best of 7, but Iroh introduced that title, so Iroh didn't technically win that title. So if we're going for title wins, I guess I have to give it to Amy. What about the OCs? Oh, for the OC championships. Alice deserved it when she won the Queen of the Ring. Very clearly. I think she had like 4 matches, easy. For the men, I guess I would actually give it to DJ recently. Yeah. Now, honestly, I'm curious about how the defunct table titles reigns. I don't know. Anywho, it's still my title because I introduced it. I'm just letting people borrow it. Back to questions. Yeah, let me get back to the questions real quick. Back over here. Do you think the OCs could get more opportunities after the performance they had to? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, the OCs could have more opportunities. I think, especially here at the end of the year, the OCs have really proven, hey, we got our stuff. Let's get ourselves on some more rebellions. We'll get ourselves all over the place. If 2K would let me have more than 100 people, we would see a lot more OCs all the time. But you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? What it is, what it is. Do you feel like using 100-line characters branching? Do you feel like using 100 lines, timeline branching character development for AWE stories? So, how we pull characters to the AW universe We could technically pull them from, we could have pulled an Eito from any timeline, so we don't know which Eito we actually have yet. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So that makes a pretty big difference. It makes a big difference for all of the characters, to be honest. It really makes a huge difference, too, now that I think more about it. But I digress. So let me fight these people. I want to fight David, probably, in all seriousness. When will OCs get more shows? Get shown more usual on AW shows, Inferno, Fracture, Rebellion. It's really more so. It's not that I don't want to show a lot of OCs. It's just I only have 100 slots. If they even gave me 150, there'd probably be OCs at every Rebellion, and they'd probably pop up at a Fracture or an Inferno or every so often. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Would you consider, also, about Sprinkle Story you mentioned, tell me about it, maybe one of these days. Would you consider having Harley Sawyer team up with Dottore to cause double Dr. Despair? I despise that, but mayhaps. Am I still allowed to continue my countdown for Lyra or restart? Or AJ Styles? I mean, you got AJ Lee, and AJ Lee will be backing around every so often, so you know, I don't think so. You might have to restart, but you got your girly. Let me see, how close were the other votes that didn't quite make it? I think I already went through that before. Ooh, I had to zoom in so much, and this is abysmal. There we go. One vote off for the men were Golden, Saya Killer, and Vox from Has-Been Hotel. Just below them were Eito from 100 Line, Flambe from Dispatch. I actually don't know that character. Gerson Boom from Undertale Deltarune. Chat, Lamau. Jay was tied with them, and Shuichi was tied with them. So I picked a couple from the 6s. For real. Over here, also Kasai Killer has other things planned. Let me see. From the girlies, you just missed out on Gold Ship, Ashi, Flare, Blonde Blazer, Invisigal from Dispatch as well. And you just missed out on AJ Lee, but from that time I was like, all right, let me just pull out AJ Lee. Cynthia was right below them, and then after that it was 5s for Dora, Yehoda, Velvet, and Rhea Ripley. Anywho, I digress. Those were the very close ones. Where are we at? Who do you think has the most points on their parlay? I actually have no idea. I think somebody was at 10. I think 10 or 12 was the max from just yesterday. I had no idea for this one. That being said, opening, I think, was the only person who put Bloodline rules. So, technically, opening is getting all of those points alone. I don't know how well opening did on all the other questions, though. So, we'll see. Dora, yeah, the Explorer. What's next for Golden? He's a champion. He's gonna have a little championship feud. There we go. But would you be able to download Myon literally because of her entrance? Yeah, I'll probably just copy it over, 100%. So does Amon's mask cracking, I guess, sort of parallel the downfall of the movement? Yes, very much. There's a lot of parallels in that story if you really look at the past 2 days for them. And I guess their entire existence. Does Joker have Arsene back? Currently, no. But once again, there is story that I have based around that. How close are we to finding out about the deal with Alice's wings? I would say very, very close. I think you would only have to wait until the start of the year. So when is Splendid versus Pi versus Arrow versus Flynn versus David versus Rio/Chaos, Rayo versus Chaos rather, for no nefarious reasons? That you can't do that, put a smile in there and say for no nefarious reasons. Jeez Louise. I'm excited for AWE Avenger. Huh? Oh, Avenger here rather. And how did Shuichi die? Oh. Shuichi had his soul snatched. Not the move. The move's great. Having your soul snatched actually is not great. By Sonic.exe, the Arbiter got rid of EXE, but in the process, had to, you know, if he dies, they die, so they did indeed die. Anywho, If you have looked through it, what's the most shocking win-loss record so far? I haven't looked through all of it. I've seen you post some of them, but I haven't had a chance to like sit down and look at it. But now that that's pretty much done after you get through the rebellions, which are... There's still a lot of rebellions, to be honest. I think we have like a year and a half of rebellions, and we have them for every week outside of maybe 5 to 10 weeks a year. So there's at least 80, 90 of them, you know what I mean? Not 80 or 90, there's probably like 70 or 60. Anywho, who deserved to win a championship this year rather than didn't? I'm gonna say Nimona. When Nimona came out late, I was like, man, oh man, Nimona, if you could win this Rumble, that would be awesome. I was really rooting for her personally, but I was like, oh man. I think she and ECP might have a tag team opportunity down the line if they get their stuff together. Right now, though, the Assassins look like they need another opportunity. Probably once again at the first Inferno of the year. I do want to fight Ryoma at least once, even if it's just... Look, I hear you. Kuzu... Clearly, in character, I'm still gonna say, no, that's not gonna happen. Why would I allow that? Out of character, I hear you, and you know, we'll see. When will the Authority be the main story? I don't know if after Sundavy broke his neck, he's really calmed down on all this whole Authority thing. You know what I mean? I wouldn't say he's quite as villainous. He does still appreciate Splendid as a referee, but he's not giving like blind bias anymore. So, you don't have anything in plan for Cherry. Keep her in mind for something. That Rumble soured me. I'm sorry, tragic. Nothing specifically planned for Cherry. That being said, that may not, like, I have ideas where Cherry could be used, based on the information that you've given me about Cherry. I just don't have anything definitive. But she is in mind for things that could and may happen in the next month or so. Let me see. Also, my Randy count. Oh, for order. What are the odds that me and Saya feud happens? It's not impossible. Not impossible at the in the slightest. How close is Yoked Shoma to being signed on? Yoked Shoma was not here tonight. Once I figure out what our roster is gonna look like going forward, you know, move some people around, see who's here, who's not, who's getting officially signed. I'll probably make Yolk Shoma once I have a spot or two free, and then I'll probably just upload them and use them whenever I want to. Anywho, so Sprinkles should have done things in advance. What should you do next? If there were clues, I didn't see them at all. I'm a bit dense. Lamau. No, you're good. I mean, right now, Sprinkle's a little emo, but I feel like that might change in the next week or two. Is Kaito X Ryoma canon /J? I don't know. I feel like they might tease it, and I think it'll just never... I won't say it will never happen. Valentine's Violence is around the corner, and they are still tag team champions, but I digress. Was there a reason that you had Sundavy break his neck in the first place and Dirk replace him, or was that just to make the movement look scarier? It was to make them more serious. It was also because we were half of the reason their building burned down. That is our last shot there, so we're almost out of question time. But it was also to give a reason for Sundavy to not be as authority heavy. Mainly the whole Taylor thing. Which will have actually a little bit of payoff at the OC tag team episode that happens on next Thursday? Next Thursday's Christmas. Yeah! Actually, yeah, we'll do that. Anywho. Oh yeah, why did you choose to swap me with Eggman? Were there any other possible picks? Okay, so that is one thing that 2K did mess up. Robbie Rotten came out at number 30. I had him assigned as number 1. He was supposed to be number 1. I think Eggman was, like, late, so I don't know why that got moved there. So I don't know. Let me see. Would you ever bring back Clover? Literally, this is a heel manager after what happened in the tag team. So I won't say anything about that. I will say there could be some Clover in the future. I'm gonna leave it at that. Anywho, so what's next for Amon? Well, he's had his contract permanently. So here's the thing: he had his contract gone away. You know, terminated. Two things didn't happen today, which makes things a little dangerous, huh? Miku never used her sealing ability, so Amon technically still has his ability, but he is not signed with the AWE. So he's still a dangerous man. That being said, a dangerous man who's now just out in the wild. So keep that in mind. If she'd used it tonight, it would have been a different story, but since that didn't happen, she did have it equipped. She just ain't never use it. So just keep that in mind as people go on. Early prediction for men and women 2026 breakout star, Ibushi probably. March is not a breakout star, she is just superstar of the year. I might only give you March as an option. I really might only give you March as an option for female superstar of the year. I will put the other in there, but I will just give you March maybe. For the men, I don't know, dude. What I think might be a little tough is actually OC of the year. I feel like Golden might be kind of a lock, but there's arguments for Tartaros. I think there's even now arguments for... Actually, I don't know if we have a breakout OC star of the year. We probably will this year, just because I think that category actually might be a lot more difficult. Because we have like our Hazels, our DJs, our Jays, our I don't remember. Splendid, who did you submit in OC Revolution? I forget the name. There's too many of you. Whichever one you submitted is also a pretty decent shout. Regardless, Amon will lose his powers. Will Amon lose his powers at some point? I don't know. I don't know. Unknown, that's because I knew it wasn't Despair. But I was like, who is the other one? And I was like, I don't know, because it is unknown. That's a good shout. Had a very good showing in the in that match. Apple Juice was fun. I think there's just a good chunk of stars that could be breakout of the OCs. And who knows, maybe we'll have a little showcase match at not the end of the year Rebellion, but maybe the start of the year Rebellion. In that regard. Regardless, anywho. See, Despair would be funny for OC Revolution. Let me see. Will Amon lose his powers? No. Am I okay though? Am I really? You'll be fine. Is Amon redemption possible? Oh no, please no. I'm gonna say no at this point. I will probably say no at this point. Just because, you know, I feel like 2026 is going to be like, you know, it'll be like the, it'll be like if Sun Davy walked into the room and he was like, the OC division is on fire. If you didn't already know. He put one of those on, but it really is true in this regards. I feel like 2025 has treated the OCs very well. I feel like the OC division has gotten a significant boost, and I want to take it a step back. I do kind of believe all of 2K25 outside of the terrible glitching. Because these two nights were certainly scuffed. But if you remove these two nights, generally, 2K matches have been great. And even over these past two nights, we had a couple of very good matches. It's just the matches that were scuffed were so noticeably, so unbearably scuffed. But you can just like take a step back and just kind of laugh at it. That's what you gotta do. You gotta kind of do that, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Is Clover redemption possible? I think it's gonna take a lot to have a Clover face turn. It might take more than a Cassius Bright for real. Anywho, betting odds of Ashi getting so close yet so far for title reign again, high. I feel like that's just gonna happen. Didn't Ashi come in like last at that chamber Not that chamber, I'm sorry, that gauntlet match, and then Woken ended up winning the entire thing. Tragic. Let me see. Just to let me know, Sprinkles / Cherry have something to do. I will do. Also, did Avian Sis and Sprinkles have clean backstage over the weekend because of the Cherry reappearance so they could reunite? Yeah, 1,000,000%. That is that. Maybe Cherry can help fix the child. Cherry, unfortunately, is also going to probably have to be caught up on a lot of things. But I digress. That was a showcase of what the OCs can do when given the time. Very good. So now I'm going to switch back to regular chat because our post-show press conference, I think, as I click end, is officially over. Very good. Switch back to restream chat. All right. OC showcase. Hippo is going to come down to you and me for male OC of the year. That is pretty much true. DJ and JFJ put on an insane match. They did have a pretty good match last night. DJ specifically. JFJ ended up dying more so towards the end. Early on though, early doors, I think JFJ got the first pin, right? He had the advantage for like the first maybe 10, 15 minutes, and then DJ said, no, I'm going to murder you and destroy him. Lamau. It was also kind of because of the letters. It was kind of a combination of, whoa, Cherry is back, but also these letters may have had an effect, and maybe Sprinkles will see that. Anywho, we shall see. I thought either, no, you were still correct. That's the main reason, but like I assume a combination of those things will help Sprinkles out. Anywho, I'm gonna put this jacket on. Anyone have any last words? Just asking, but can Adam get a one-on-one rematch with DJ rather for the title? I don't know. I feel like DJ would have to accept that. Do you have someone you want to do for Tartaros' final opponent in the AWE? I need to know when that date is really gonna be. Because maybe I can hold off on a Gunther versus Tartaros match, you know what I mean? Let me see. Woken Emery will return. 2K will not hold me down. Fair enough. Oh, goodness gracious. Ezra, did your account get eaten or something? I was like, who is this? Echo, and then I was like, oh, Ezra. Anywho. Cherry time. What do? I feel like I should have a match against JFJ too, because, you know, well, that's also fair. Kuzi, you're giving me ideas, aren't you? You're giving me ideas. Anywho. NW always comes up on top. Also help the child. When will they see Oh Lamau? Dusk, I saw you put a riddle. I put Leona for the who would win, the men's and Twisted Wonderland fan like me. Do we get to find out why Shingo chose up to team with Alice? Oh, we'll be seeing some things. We'll be seeing some Shingo in January of 2026. We will have some IRC shenanigans. Remember, we do still have the main reason we had to get rid of Amon is because the IRC is going to be giving us a review at the end of January. So do not forget that. Do not forget that in the slightest. Remember, there's 5 Fridays in January, so our Rebellion Live. Do not forget that. Good question. Good question. Note to self, keep Kaz out of rumbles. Oh yeah, dude. Kaz, I was so sad for Kaz. Kaz was in and out pretty quickly. We need to see Zvok sometimes. Despair joins the IRC. Sometime in May or June would be his last AWE appearance, so maybe at a Ticket to Paradise. We can have Tartaros' final match in AWE. Yes, I agree. I wonder what OC will make in November, next November. I don't know, but hopefully Shingo Limingo doesn't cause us too many issues. She will. I'm gonna put this back on. Get back in your brackets. We're ending this thing. How long was this? Because I know we actually did just spit for the press conference for about an hour. As we do. Put this back on real quick. All hearts and minds are clear. My comments are being eaten. No, I mean, I can actually see your comments, so I don't think they're actually being eaten. They might be getting eaten on the YouTube side, but I can still see them. Like, I think I could still see your comments still, Ezra, but I don't know. Ooh, goodness gracious. I think my main should be back to not eating I'm gonna just leave it on like this. We're fine. That was fun. I was really a little groggy because I didn't sleep good last night. Hey, don't worry. Get some good night's sleep tonight. And be prepared for Rebellion end of year. I definitely still need to make a new Rebellion intro too. Oh man, I gotta redesign Fracture because that place blew up. That's why I wanted it to blow up. I kind of wanted to like really sit down and redesign that specific arena. Anywho, we're gone. Everyone back in their brackets because it is time to end the fight before Christmas. Where is it? Where my music at? All right, and so we come to an end. The wind is blowing in my ear, which means everything is once again right with the world. Ha! Yes, indeed. I'm taking off. This was the fight before Christmas. It may have been, no, it was the most scuffed 2K has ever been, but we made it through. Somehow. I'm taking off. Until then, United States Aviator, congratulations to everyone who won. Your parlays may be coming out tomorrow or probably sometime this week because it is holiday time and I got some things to get done. Until then, though, Toodaloo Flight Crew, thank you, as always, for watching. And one last time, oh, I guess I should say, because I won't be with another AWE program until post-holidays. So, no matter what you celebrate, you Merry Christmas, you Merry Kwanzaa's, Hanukkah's, whatever you celebrate this time of year. And if you don't celebrate anyone or anything, hey, enjoy your days off. Toodaloo Flight Crew, as always, thanks for watching and happy holidays. Get me out of here. I got some thing. I'm gonna eat a sandwich real quick. Watch out.